Government is the problem. Government is the problem.
Hi. 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 Hi, everyone. Sorry if my voice sounds fucked up. I took a nap and then I forgot to set my alarm, so I woke up literally like 20 minutes ago. Okay? Forgive my very raspy, sultry voice for like the next hour. Hi, everyone. Hi. Hi. Here, because there's so many new patient babies and babes and everything here. You can have it early, I guess, because you've been so patient. But I'm not gonna overdo the clicker, okay? We're gonna
no forgive only goon.
We have been live for like 8 minutes. Eight fuck-ass minutes, and only 2 of those minutes have I actually been on screen, and immediately somebody's mentioned gooning. That has to be a record. Like, that actually gotta fucking be a record. Holy fucking lord. Come here. Come. I just realized that me saying come that way can be taken a very different way. And you should. Hi, everyone. Welcome to the stream. Crow, you're such a good puppy. Thank you so much for being here, hon. You want to go for a walk later? Chat, listen to me. Okay, I'm a little groggy. I'm a little out of it. Okay? But also, I refuse to not stream. So, instead, today, we are cookie clicking and clicker training. That's literally it. I don't have any other fucking plans. I don't want to fucking talk about everything that's happening with Emery and Miskiff and shit like that. It's not something I care
Sai
about
will complain, but keep giving her money.
Stop fucking giving me subs, okay? Jesus Christ. Did you not give enough bits and shit last stream? Last stream, I spent like an hour being pelted by cream pies and people gifting subs. Like, come on. Okay, what if about this? What if I just stay quiet and people gift subs, which triggers the clicker anyway, and I could just play cookie clicker for like 4 hours. Also, hi Kat, hi Lily, hi some trans femme puppy, welcome home. Hi Bloody, hi there, and of course Pyro, hi Pyro, mwah. Hi Penguin, of course Prey, Brat, hi Weasley, welcome in. Oh my god. Fuck. Listen to me. Wait, do y'all want to hear my my fingers crack? Because every morning I have to crack my fingers. If you don't know, I used to be a carpenter. So my hands are like really fucked up. So like I have really shit bones and muscles. Hold up. Shh. I have. So in my I don't know what these, like the bones like right under your fingers are called, like those kind of bones. But because I would hold like tools and stuff so much, I can it never
That's that
stops.
good crunch.
That good crunch. Oh my god. Jose, ew. Listen, you get used to it. It's okay. Also, not gonna lie, it's kind of like hot when I grab people. Curry, you're such a good girl. Thank you so much for being here, hon. Are your knuckles okay? Yes, now, but they used to not be. Because I used to have really shit, like, what the fuck, like nerves and stuff, because I would like hit my thumbs and like use my hands so much. So I had nerve damage in my, fucking, oh my god, in my hands. And then I was like, well, I have to work. So I didn't take care of them properly. So like they're all fucked up and shit, but that's okay. Because I can still grab the shit out of people and put them on their knees, and that's all they need to be. Okay? I am not a carpenter anymore. Luckily, that part of my life is fucking done for. If you're a carpenter, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Jesus fucking Lord! Ah! Okay! Okay! What? Oh, you don't hear it? That's even better. That's so much funnier because it goes on for so long as well. Oh, I know why you can't hear it. Wait. Why is this not fucking on? Twitch, hello? Can I not turn my redeems on? There, you should be able to hear it now. Hi, Jiminy, welcome in. Oh, thank you. Stream streak? Is that a thing now? Okay, whatever. Welcome in. But yeah, hi everyone. I hope you all had a good weekend. Thank you so much for the hype train as well. And thank you for keeping me company yesterday in the Discord. I couldn't go to bed, and I had to stay up until like 10 a.m. So I have slept a total of 4 hours. Let's go! Yippee!
Subway, have it
As
your
I was
way.
saying.
What do you mean I can't have cum on it?
Because
What
you
kind of
can't. It
establishment
violates
is
the
this?
policy.
It's my money.
Why don't you have a shirt and why do you want cum?
Protein.
Why do you want cum in your...
Substitute, technically probiotic.
No.
Do you want me to continue?
No. Give
Oh
me
my
the
God.
cum sub. Give me the cum sub.
I'm not gonna go to jail because you want cum. You want me to... Give me your cum.
No.
Give me your cum. Give me your cum.
Subway, eat fresh.
I feel like I need to remove this redeem. It's very, very long. Painter. Shut the fuck up, you bottom bitch. Hi, Anika. Welcome in, sweetie. Hope you're having a banger day. Oh my fucking god, there's so many new people here. Hi. Welcome. Toxic. You're such a good person. Thank you so much for being here, hun. I hope you have a beautiful, sexy, gorgeous day even. But it's so funny. It is very funny, I'm not gonna lie. See, right now, caffeine ready. 4 hours is a lot of sleep. 4 hours is not a lot of sleep on HRT. That is one thing. If you're not on HRT yet and you're planning to be on HRT, you will sleep so much all the time and you're always kind of tired all the time. Because like your body is going through like a second puberty, so literally you're just tired constantly because you're burning so fucking much energy all the fucking time. Oh, I heard you click a train, so I'm here to get trained. Bark for me. If you are new, here are the rules. Very simple. If you are cat, bunny, whatever, when I say bark, that doesn't just mean bark. It means meow. It means do whatever noise you so desire to make. And this is how it works. Very simply, I click once, you bark in chat. I click twice. Ow. And I kick the fucking table, apparently. Ow! Fuck! Ugh. Oh my god, that hurt like a bitch. Oh my goddamn fucking leg. Wait. Oh my god. Is that Venom throwing it back? No? What are you talking about? Are you okay? It's fine. No, it's fine. There's nobody there. There is never no Venom. I would never gaslight you. You're too you're too pretty to be gaslit. You're too smart for that to work on you. Of course. Oh, don't worry. I have some anti-venom right here. Pants grab. Oh, trust me, the anti-venom is not that far away. Actually, now that I think about it, the symbiote is actually kind of horny all the time. Because, like, okay, I can make anything honestly sound kind of horny, but, like, okay, imagine this, like, listen to this. Oh my god, I can't live without you. I'm literally going to die. So I need to be inside of you all the time. How is that not horny? Come on. I mean, apparently one of the comic Venoms and Eddie get genuinely horny. What? I might regret Googling this, but Venom horny. The unexpectedly horny history of Marvel's Venom, an article. Are you crazy? No, the article got taken down. So canonically, every time Venom kills someone or eats someone, he immediately becomes horny. Honestly, same. Every single time I have a food, I'm instantaneously horny as well. Like, I get it. It's peak fiction right here. Finally, a good character. Finally, good character representation. Finally, a character I can, like, really align with. A character I can truly get behind and get on top of. But aren't the symbiotes asexual? Don't they just, like, reproduce just, like, kind of randomly? They don't need a partner, right? Do they? Question mark? Listen, I'm a nerd, but I'm not a comic nerd. I'm sorry, I don't know that much about comics. Cherry, what the fuck are you doing? Thank you so much. Oh, okay. I guess TTS didn't want to fucking read out. Thank you, Bloody, for gifting us up to Mommy Emma, Inga, Ultra, Loki, and fucking Gulin. Oh my god. There are more Norwegian people here! How dare more Norwegian people find me? How dare you? My friend said, I don't get why lesbians like Venom, and my bottom ass sat there quietly said, he has the utility. And they all started calling me a bottom. Listen to me. I love my bottoms. You want to hear about my dream? Wait. You want to hear about my DM? My God, hold up. So, I hadn't checked my Instagram DMs in a minute, okay? I honestly just kind of forgot. Because I've been fucking grinding, okay? If you haven't noticed, there's been a short out every single fucking day for the past month and a half-ish. And if you don't know, I'm my only editor. There's nobody else who do anything. I am the everything. I plan everything. I set up everything. I edit everything. So, literally, here's what I do. During streams, after the stream, I end stream, go and fucking make clips and whatever, and I already have like 2 or 3 shorts that are like ready to be uploaded or ready to be posted or whatever. But I can't schedule on TikTok. That is the one website I can't schedule directly to, because it either fucks up the numbers or it doesn't work. Like, it just doesn't get posted. The one time I tried to use the in TikTok's like editor or whatever, I mean the schedule bullshit thing they have, it it didn't go out. And then when it finally like did go out, when I made it like kind of work, it didn't have a title and it didn't have any hashtags or anything. And I was like, okay, fuck this. So TikTok is the one platform I have to like sit there and wait and then actually upload at like the normal time I upload to or whatever. I use Premiere Pro that I 100% bought at the store with my money. I've used Premiere for editing for like 12 years, so I'm used to it, even though it's garbage. And so, anyway, I've been hustling, okay? I've been trying to post clips and whatever. And also, if I hadn't done that, so many of you wouldn't be here, my beautiful little puppies that I now illegally, by the way, own. You can't leave. I own you. I am so fucking serious about this. So, you think my chat is parasocial? It's the opposite here, bitch. I haven't checked my DMs in a very long time because I've been kind of grinding, doing my own thing, whatever. And, so I went to check my Instagram DMs, which is, okay, there's like 3 things that will happen if I check my Instagram DMs. Transphobic comments or replies or whatever. Random bottoms being bottoms, which I love and I usually like reply to or at least like react to or just read or whatever. Or some wild shit. And that is mostly where a lot of my DM stories, I guess, comes from. Because Twitter is... Twitter is Twitter. And Blue Sky, I don't really get DMs on Blue Sky. And half the time DMs on Blue Sky doesn't even fucking work. So, whatever. Anyway. I go to my Instagram DMs and I go to check, if there's anything interesting or somebody like I need to reply to. I also try to help people or direct people if they ask about like voice training or like HRT or need like more like info about it or like other YouTubers they can watch or whatever.
Suck.
Or they need someone to suck, I guess. And so, and here's, I go through my DMs and I see this long as fuck DM and I get immediately worried because that is always scary. And here's what the DM says. And I hope And I hope that their fuck, this person, has the coldest pillow, the warmest microwave meals, the sluttiest waist, everything. Because as soon as I read it, I'm like, I hate that this would work on me so badly. So let me pull up my... Miss Szycrotic, your words echo through me like prophecy. You said you like being worshipped. I do. And I swear, I will not merely worship. I will devote my entire existence to you. I will treat you like the temple born from divine fire. The air itself trembles with your name. I will offer my body as a sacrifice, not once, but endlessly, until even my shadow bends in reverence. Every breath, every quiet heartbeat will belong to you. Tell me, what do you desire? And I will shape my life around it. Tell me what to become, and I will shed what I was. My purpose will be only to serve, to praise, and to exist for you alone. Cinema. Immediately though, I noticed their second DM was, I'm really sorry about that. I lost a bet to a friend. And I was like, wait, what did your friend win? And they replied back to me saying that their friend won $20 and that they had to tell somebody that they liked them. And I saw that reply like as soon as I went live, and I'm like, okay, buddy, that's fine. You don't have to be shy about it. You can just like, confess. That's fine. Like, not my first time, won't be the last. Hi, Tally. Welcome in, sweetie. Hi, Melissa. Welcome. And then, by the way, I have a new joke from Hod Towered. If you don't know or you haven't been here for a while or been around for a very long time, there's this random person on Instagram named Hod Towered who will just, at random, DM me shitty jokes. And I always reply with, thank you, Hod Towered. So the joke for today is, what does a sprinter eat before a race? Nothing. They fast. Bazinga. Oh yeah, they always end their joke with bazinga. I don't know why. Thank you, Hot Towered. Thank you. Thank you. Once again, you have blessed us with your jokes again. Some of the previous ones they have sent is, what's the deal with airline food? It's very plain and the prices are sky high. Bazinga. What does a bee use to style its hair? A honeycomb. Bazinga. How does the moon cut his hair? It clips it. Bazinga. Yeah. Listen, we have some characters here. Okay. Bazinga. Bazinga. Why are they kind of good? I 100% heard the how does the moon cut his hair, clips it joke before. But we are not done with random DMs. I really loved that DM. That was a very nice DM. And I have seen I'm just gonna, some people I've noticed sometimes will DM me and be like okay, sometimes when I release a story time or whatever, some people will be like, hey, like, I just want to ask, like, are these stories like real, or are you just like clip farming for like views or whatever? And I'm like, I kind of wish I was creative enough to just clip farm stories that way. Can you imagine how much more content I would actually have? But I also hear this is this is literally the Instagram DM. Obviously, not their name and anything is in here, but God, it would be so much better if I could just farm myself. God, it would be so much better. Imagine. Also, I think I would make the DMs a little bit more down bad. I'm not gonna lie. Like, listen. If I could, I would make them a little bit more down bad. Not too much more. Like, a little bit more. Like, a tiny bit. By the way, my friend sent you a reel about the Oslo police or something, and he sent it to you because he watches you too, and he thinks you replied to him, so did you? Oslo police? I don't think so? Question mark? I can't remember. No, I haven't seen anyone who has DM'd me about like the Oslo police. And if I have, then I haven't seen it. All I see in my DMs right now is just a bunch of fucking bottoms asking to like be clicker trained. And people also like really being very surprised that I like Lil Peep, I guess. I don't see anything. If there, no fucking way there's like an imposter Szycrotic out there. I would be so fucking pissed. Can you stop clicker training on my FIP? I fear it's working. But you're so pretty when you bark. That is when it's just so pretty when you're on your knees barking specifically only for me. It's beautiful. Hi, Cub. Hi. Hi. Ugh. Oh my God, my fingers. I love seeing chat bark. It's so fun. I remember DMing you when I just started getting more into VTubing and being trans and asking for advice. Very nice day for me. Hell yeah. I mean, I love giving people advice on VTubing and stuff. And I'm happy to answer questions. I'm not gonna lie. I don't get why, if you're a content creator, why you don't answer your DMs. I understand like you can't answer every single DM. That is impossible. But like, or like every comment or whatever. But like, if somebody's like, hey, I need more advice on like learning more about estrogen or whatever, it takes like 2 fucking seconds to find like an article or something that you think is like worth like checking out or whatever. Come on. Do better. It's the same with people having a Discord and they don't fucking use a Discord. And I'm like, then why the fuck do you have it? Like, what? It probably feeds the parasocial tendencies. I guess it depends on like how you reply. Like, obviously I'm not fucking in people's DMs and fucking like flirting with them, whatever. And I try to be just very matter of fact. And if people get weird, then you just block them. Like, listen, this is the internet. Like, you have the block button. It's right there for a reason. What? Jeez, what the fuck? Ugh. So, I don't fucking know. I'm gonna be clicker trained too, but I don't see my complaining. By the way, actually check out about the Oslo police or something, because it will depend if I lose €2 or not. €2? Just take the loss. It's €2. By the way, that's like what? Like fucking $3? Come on. Like, what? It's €2. Like, what? Because he's supposed to, like the other creators, but then the Discord is empty and you don't know what to do with it. I mean, if you have a empty Discord, right? Like, you kind of just have to like keep making content, I guess. You know? €2 is a meal. I mean, if you live in like Latvia, I guess. for 2 euros here, hold up. What can you get for 2 euros in Norway? That's 23.26 krones. Okay. What can you get for 23 krones? Ham. I like, maybe a chocolate bar. uh uh like flour. Kind of depends on the flour. What other shit? That's kind of it. There's not much you can get for 23 krones anymore. That's crazy. Like 23 krones. A fucking lollipop costs like 4 or 5 krones now. It's ridiculous. Also in Norway, we do have this like pre-made meals, kind of similar to like the Tesco meal deals type of things. But they're but they're so depressing. And they're always just like sandwiches with eggs all the time. And I'm like, wait, you know what? Fuck! You can get a small carton of 6 eggs for 26 krones. Damn it! So close! You can almost buy eggs! God damn it! Come on, give me anything that gives 23 krones. Come on, anything. What the anything that is 23 krones. A tiny pack of ham. Oh, a tiny pack of ham, but it's on sale. So like, okay. You can buy apples. You can buy lose weight, like a apple. You can buy 2 carrots. Cool, for 23 grams. Hell yeah, I fucking love. Wait. Chad, what kind of apple do you like? Green or red? As cheap for people? I mean, yeah. Lollipop is 25 cents at most here. God, I fucking wish. Can you get strawberries? No, not for 23 grams. Green, green, green. Red. Candied. Either. Fair. Both. Besides, you're the apple of my eye. What? Listen. I read that out, realized what I read, like, and I was like, okay. Norway's expensive. Here you can get 2 hot dogs and a water for 2 hot dogs and a water? What? Yeah, Norway's fucking ridiculously expensive. Well, kind of. It's not expensive in terms of, in comparison to everything else we have for free. So like, I can, like, obviously we have free like medical expenses, we have free like healthcare, we have free like mental health care, blah blah blah, all that jazz. Kind of. Obviously we have like free school, college. You can actually get paid to go to college. So all that, and then I guess fucking that's kind of it. And then there isn't like 23 krones is like $2 ish. Or like the NHS for the UK, kind of. Norway's a little different than NHS, where NHS is more like a helpline almost, and they like if your shit is serious enough, then we maybe will like help you. In Norway, it's a little different. As an example, any one of you, no matter where you're from, no matter who you are, if you like are on Norwegian soil, if you say break your leg or
Green apples are good for apple pies and red apples are generally good.
I prefer green. Actually, it kind of depends on my mood now I think about it. But the NHS in the UK is more of a helpline kind of that you can call and they will like advise you, whatever. Where in Norway, it's more of a general thing where if you say you need like heart surgery or like you need like mental health, like help right now or whatever, you just immediately will get it. You don't have to call anyone. You don't have to show ID. You don't have to even be a fucking person. You don't even have to be on the region. Like you don't have to be a Norwegian citizen at all. And the only thing you have to, so this is so stupid. So technically in Norway, you're not allowed to charge for medicine that somebody like needs, like painkillers or whatever, right? But they are allowed to charge for the production of the container and the paper that is put on the medication, which sounds ridiculous because it is. So sometimes if you go to the doctor or whatever and they prescribe you like medication, that will be free because it's a prescription. But if you pay like, or you need some kind of like painkiller, like after like surgery or whatever, they can charge you like $1 or like or like 70 cents, shit like that. And like that's how they could make money on just like giving away medication. Because they it's like, I had a friend who came to visit me like 2 years ago or some shit, and she had like really bad cramps. So I was like, yeah, we can go get like over the counter painkillers, or if you want to save money, we can literally just go to the doctor, and like they can just give you the fucking medication for free, which sounds ridiculous, but it's literally like the free way of doing it, I guess. So here in I don't know if it's like everywhere in Norway, but at least here where in my town, the local hospital is open obviously like normal throughout the day, but once it hits about 10-11 o'clock like PM, it becomes also a general like help center. So like if you suddenly need like help like in the late night, or like you have more like a non-super emergency case, but like say like suddenly really ill or whatever, so I'm like, hey, let's just wait until like 10 p.m. I'll just drive to the hospital and you just go to the doctor and say you have really shit cramps, and then he will just give you medication. And she just didn't believe me. So I was like, okay. So I wait until like 10-11 p.m. We go to the hospital. We meet this honestly fucking ridiculously handsome dude. Like, oh my God, he was... Can I... Hold up. Let me paint you a word picture real quick. Okay, imagine this guy. He's like 5'7"-ish, give or take. I'm like a little taller at the time. You know, I'm like taller than him, but I'm like, he's like 5'7"-ish, whatever. Like about like 175, 170-ish, like 77-ish centimeters. He has like perfect skin. Like it was so perfect. I'm still pissed like how perfect it was. He had like the short like hair on the sides, like all the way around, and like kind of slicked back, but like a little like messy, like probably throughout the day, you know. And he had like perfect chocolate skin, and he walks up to me and he just goes, "Hi, how can I help you?" And I'm like, "Hi, hi. So like you're single?" I was like, no, like I told him like my friend is like not from Norway and that she has like really shit cramps, blah blah blah. And he's like, oh, I'm so sorry. We can fix that. And so like me and her just like, oh my god, he's like so hot though. So we're like sitting there talking to him. He's like, ask her to like describe the pain and whatever. We're there for like 5 minutes maybe. Like we don't even go to our room or whatever. We just sit at a like on the like in the waiting area, and and he's just like, yeah, here's some painkillers. If they are too strong, try to only take half and see if that makes is like it makes you feel better, and take only one every 6 hours. And like try to have some food before taking it. That's it. We were there for like 5 minutes, right? And then he's like, oh yeah, do you have a quarter? And I was like, sure. And he's like, yeah, that is how much this medication will cost you. And I'm like, what? And then he just described the whole like, yeah, we're not allowed to legally charge for medication, but we are legally allowed to like charge for the like paper and shit on the medication. It's so stupid. And I was like, okay, I guess. And it was just a quarter. Oh my god. Would you have preferred to go in the room with him? I mean, listen, if I was in a room with that guy alone, we would not be fucking talking about medication. That's the least thing, last thing on my mind at that moment. Story took place in Norway, yeah.
Suck.
I think it's more of an admin choice. Yeah, it is. What can I expect here? Why is your name Genesis 1790? I just like read your name. Here you can expect barking, storytelling, some kind of maybe potentially video games. Talking about transitioning, HRT of course. Waist training, fashion a little bit. And me being horny on main all the time, literally 24/7. I don't think I can even turn it off anymore. So what I get is that there is a hot single doctor somewhere in Sweden. I mean, probably, but this took place in Norway. Okay, I'm sorry, doctor. I'm just in so much pain. The only thing can help is. Doctor, I think you need to stick that medication a little deeper. Honking / barking for Sai. True. Joshua, thank you so much for the follow as well. Oh, and we talk about music as well, of course. It turns off. I have like moments where I have like more chill, not super horny thoughts and feelings and conversations. I talk. How many times have I yapped about like stuff that is happening on Twitch or like voice training or like HRT or whatever? Proof? Look at the VODs! Puppy. Now tell me thank you. It balances out. Chat, do you want to see one of my mutuals? Real quick. Oh my god. Oh, fair. Chat. Oh my god! I was gonna just show up on. Oh, my heart skipped a beat. Oh my god. my god. Okay. I thought I was sharing my screen. Oh my god. I just wanted to show like one of my mutuals because she's very fucking pretty and I love her makeup. And just immediately it's just her tits. I just saw my life like flash before my eyes. I saw like just instantaneous ban. Okay. Jesus Christ. That's terrible. Oh. I can't technically link you their profile because they do NSFW stuff. But what I can do is I can go and I forgot. I posted this. A story in 3 words. Hold up. Let me chat. For very wholesome reasons. You should like check out Nekobrad, who's a mutual of mine, very pretty, clearly, duh. I only have very fucking pretty mutuals, like, come on. And 2, for wholesome reasons that are wholesome and not at all Guna related in any way, shape, or form, this is a wholesome stream. If you typed in this at right here on twitter.com right now, that would be absolutely awful. Don't do it at all. That would be bad. And definitely don't check their first pinned post. Don't do it. Don't do it. It would be a terrible idea. Shouldn't do that. I am not at all. Say that tag again. Oh, so you can avoid it, of course. Give me a second. It is bread_VT. Just bread, as in literally just bread. It's bread. That would be terrible. Absolutely awful. Terrible. Don't do it.
I think the Twitch staff just stopped looking. You got them good SCY.
I got that shit on lockdown, baby. Shake, 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 shake. My internal anatomy is structured in such a way that my bladder is filling up sense of horny signals, but I don't get the P signals. I wonder why that happens, because that happened to me before as well. Hi, Freya. I'm definitely not going to be a bad girl for once. Nope. Definitely don't do it. Oh no, my weakness. Honkers. Tits. Titties, even. Titties. Breast. Booba. I fucking love my tits. Diana, you're such a good girl. Thank you so much for being here, hon. I fucking love. By the way, I love your name. It's such a. Okay, I need all of you to help me not feel insane a little bit for like 2 minutes. I have synesthesia. If you don't know what synesthesia is, every word, every color, every smell have an other sense to it, if that makes sense. So specifically for me, names have tastes and feel to them. And there are just certain names that I'm like, let me eat you. Because they feel nice to say, or like they give me the happy chemicals. And like my favorite names to say are like, Diana's really good. I love that name. Roxanne or Roxana, Laura, Annie, and like Russian names also, just like Slavic names in general are like really good to say out loud. I don't know why. Like Lola, a lot of L names too. So yeah. How does not my name taste? Pyro, you taste like, there is this a candy called Turkish pepper, Turkish pepper in Norwegian, that is like spicy licorice, and that's exactly how you taste like. Jade, how do I taste? Jade. You kind of taste like mint a little bit, but very specifically. What in the Can I just get the fucking picture? Hello? I'm trying to show a very specific spearmint gum! Damn it! This one. This one right here. This one. Oh, that taste is exactly your taste. I mean, if you come over, let me lick you. I can figure out how you actually taste. Okay, I'm getting like quicker with it, and it's like kind of disturbing how fast I'm getting about that. How about Lynn? Lynn tastes like how copper smells like, if that makes sense. But copper also kind of feels like silk. I sound insane. Ugh. But that's how I've always been. I don't know why. Like, taste and smell always gives different feelings after. You know? What did the name that tastes the worst? Ugh. Okay, there's like two names that I very hardly hate. Oh my god. They're both Norwegian names. One is Richard. Ugh. And Andreas. Ugh. Andreas. Ugh. I hate that name. I hate that taste. The name is whatever. Richard tastes exactly how, like, okay, if anyone's ever cleaned an ashtray before, you know when you have like the little scrapes of ash and you like kind of use your finger to kind of like clean it out or whatever, and you have that like kind of rough feeling on your tip of your fingers. That's how Richard. Ew. But that's how Richard tastes exactly like that, and Andreas tastes exactly how you know when you're like baking or you're cooking or whatever, and like you have to use your hands to like squish things together or whatever. You know that feeling.
So next stream SCY gonna taste test the whole server?
Yes.
Gonna have a whole tier table situation going on lol.
But that feeling of like, especially if you're baking or whatever, and you have like the clumps on your hands, And like that feeling of putting water on it, but it's not fully going off, but it's that ugh. Ugh. I can't answer every name. I am sorry. Depresso, you're such a good person. Thank you so much for being here, sweetie. I mean, I would love to do just like a name tier list one day. Like, ugh. Donald Trump doesn't have a taste in my head. It's a feeling, and that's different every time. I'm sorry. Like, every single time I hear the name Trump, I just want to throw up automatically. It's like a Pavlovian reflex at this point. Like, like, come on. Reasonable reaction. I think it's because, like, most people's name, I don't know them, right? So I just know their name. And so, like, I guess my brain just hones in on, like, the feeling and the taste and I guess, like, the, wiring in your brain. But if you know someone, it's a little different. Like, I don't have a taste particularly for a lot of people I know because usually I think of moments I've spent with them instead of feelings their name give me, if that makes sense. What is it roulette for? That you have a random chance between 1 to 100% of getting sniped, as in you will get timed out for anywhere between 10 seconds to 600 seconds. And that chance is completely random every single time. So good luck. We want a name taste tier list. Okay, you know what? Sure. Common names. Top names over the 100 last years. Okay. There's 100 names. Okay. Sure. Let's go. These are apparently top 100 common names for the past 100 years or so. James. Tastes like James. Kind of just tastes like how glass feels in my mouth. Michael. Oh my god, Michael. Michael tastes like laundry detergent. I'm sorry. John tastes more like what is John? It kind of tastes like paper a little bit. Robert. I can't think of anything for Robert or feel anything for Robert because all I hear in my head is Robert. They took away Arkansas, Robert. Robert. David. David kind of smells like a pear. I'm sorry. William Defoe. William kind of tastes like bacon. Like, but specifically hotel bacon, not like crispy bacon. But like, when you go to a hotel and like you have like the breakfast buffet and it's like this half-cooked kind of warm but not really bacon. That feeling and taste of bacon. Richard kind of tastes like how blue cheese tastes like. Joseph. This is not gonna make any sense because this is very specific. But my mom had this very old Bible that she would carry around all the time, and that's exactly what Joseph's like tastes like how that Bible would smell like. Thomas tastes like plastic, like toy plastic. Christopher. It's different for English and Norwegian because Christopher is how you would say in Norwegian and Christopher is obviously in English. Christopher is more like a very thin, sweet taste, almost sugar, but right under sugar, where the Norwegian one, like Christopher, is more like snow. This is the cookie clicker stream. Yes, we will put up cookie clicker as well. Charles. Rice paper. Yes, that would be exactly perfect. Charles is like, you know, the netting on like the belt cheese, the bell pepper cheese, like the little like cheese wheels. Have you ever had one of those like little nets in your mouth before? Because that's how Charles like tastes like. Daniel. Damn, Daniel. Well, I prefer the Norwegian version of Daniel, which is Daniel. Because Daniel tastes like coconut oil mixed with citrus. And Daniel tastes like a shoelace. But it's probably because I just can't stop thinking of damn Daniel. Can we do some more? Oh my god, I didn't notice the other fucking side is... Jesus! Patricia! Patricia! If you know the reference, I love you. Patricia! I also, one of my favorite clips ever is like, has anyone ever told you that you sound like an angel? What is your name? Shalissa. Who's that? Me. Out of curiosity, what about Trevor? Kind of like the tip of a screwdriver. Okay. Listen, I can sit here all day and give you names and stuff, or we can click some cookies. And, you know, I can hit the clicker a bit more. Like, the thing with that is, like, I don't think about it too hard. It just happens and it's just there. And I don't, like, most of the time, unless I haven't said the name a lot, or I don't know it that well or whatever. Where's my cookie clicker? Cookie clicker! We'd be perfectly entertained by whole stream tasting names. I mean, sure. Like, actually, true. What about Lucy? I love the name Lucy. It is such a good name. Lucy tastes like... kind of like strawberry milk. A little bit. Apparently I already had an old save of cookie clicker. Hold up, I'm killing my old save. There we go. It's time to click some cookies, baby! I can't be fucked to go to the gaming screen for this, so we're just gonna stay here and just chill and whatever. Just fucking click some cookies. Does cookie clicker even have any sound? There's music in cookie clicker? I feel like I'm being like dragged to heaven. Why is it such a ethereal sound? And so I, the clicker of trainer, tell you, my dear puppies, cat girls, cat boys, and non-binary babes, that as long as you're good and you are patient, my clicker will find you one way or another. We may not know each other. We may be very far away from each other. But the sound of the clicking unites us all.
Refill.
Also, I'm gonna replenish my piss now. You see, Chad, life isn't so hard. Life can be as simple as you so desire. I can understand that. This can be hard. Weeks and months can be hard. But if that happens, always know I am harder. Always. So if you ever think, damn, I had a hard day today, always know I am probably harder. Amen. What is this fucking bit? Oh, you. Let us bow our heads and pray. Dark Mother of Arnclub Anarchy, unhallowed be thy name. A kingdom of come on Twitch, but especially on the coffee shop. Give us today our daily HRT and encourage our degeneracy as we encourage the degeneracy of others. Lead us into temptation and deliver us into chaos. For thine is the kingdom of trans, lewdness, and content creation, for now and forever. Trans rights are human rights, and fuck you if you think otherwise. Okay, anyway, this music does not fit the vibe here, I'm sorry. Hell yeah, it's time to click some cookies. Oh, I'm just gonna edge that first click. Oh yeah, you want me to click that cookie so bad, don't you? You just want me to click it so bad, but I'm not going to. I'm not going to. Will I? Will I do it though? Can I edge a cookie? You just want me to click it so bad? Do you just want that number to go up? Do you just want it to change from 0 to 1 so badly? But what if I don't? What if I just circle around it for a little while? Here we... should I? Oh, I don't know.
Why am I so horny?
All right, we need to name it. Cookie Edger. You know what? That is the name. Cookie Edger's
SCI just thought of something our club goers in chat would appreciate. Get an extension for Opera to make the clicker sound whenever you type in stuff XDD.
God.
Wonder how many PPLU could catch off guard when
I'm not
browsing
gonna
stuff
fucking
on
make
stream.
someone like walk around in public and instantaneously have an orgasm, okay? Which has almost happened before. Second stream, we're edging a cookie. They just want so bad. They just want so badly for this number to change to 1, but I'm not going to. I love how pathetic they are. Please, I do that for you. No. See, what? Clicker training only works because you can't overdo it. If you overdo it, it won't work. It's kind of like if you have a lot of alcohol very quickly or very often, your tolerance goes up. You know what I mean? I hate how much I love this. Oh, you want me to cook that cookie so bad? You just want that cookie's number to go up so badly. Isn't that right? Yeah, you want it. 1. Yay! We have 1 cookie! I'm so proud of how far we have come. Nutted. Thanks. I'm glad I'm home alone right now. I wonder how quickly I can actually. I used to. No. Yo. I wonder how long I can keep this up actually. Nice. 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 Wait. I'm locking in. It's gonna take me a little minute.
Nice.
I feel like I'm clicking faster than when it's being registered, to be honest. Oh shit, I forgot about 420. I was gonna go all the way to 669, but you're right. We gotta get the funny numbers out the way and then we can actually play the game. I guess. Kind of. See, it's not about the fastest clicking. It's about having the stamina to keep going. No! We're starting again! Right back to where you started. Oh, did I ruin your little cookie orgasm? Did I ruin it? Oh, I'm so sorry. Oh yeah, you don't like that? You just oh, is that right? So a friend sent me the TikTok where you wanted the puppies who wanted to be clicker trained. I need air. Why? You don't need air. Only thing you need is me right now. Be careful. You wanted to say 69? Is that what you really want? Better ask for it. Only good things happen to people who ask for things. This is my favorite stream I've ever done. This is the beauty of everything. What is your preferred keyboard sound? Creamy. Like, duh. Please! Beg for it a little bit more. Just like a little bit. Just like a tiny bit more. Nice. Nice. Can I get some nice in chat? Can I get some nice? Nice. 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 Hell yeah. Alright. Okay, I promise not to ruin 420 this time. Or will I? Or simply will I do it on purpose? Also, yeah, this song was actually kind of insane timing. No more ruined cookie gasms, please, please, please. We don't want to be edged anymore. Please, no, don't do it again. Do it again. I wonder how many clicks I'm doing, like... I'm just gonna stay for a little minute. Just stare at it. Just looking at it, you know? It's so close. It's just so close. Why is the cookie not in a cage? You know what? You're right. This stupid dumbass cookie doesn't deserve to not be in a cage. How dare it not be in one? Let me do this, this. Here we go. Here's a cage. Perfect. Happy Locktober. It's a little harsh, so we're just gonna do this. There you go. No, it was a little too much. There we go. Now you can also see the numbers better. Anyway, you wanted to say 420, or do you want me to like keep edging a bit more? Because like, I know you want it, but do I really want to give it to you though? Do you even deserve it? Have you been good? Have you really been good? No more edging, I beg. But when you beg, it makes it so much better. Hi, Plug. Welcome. Am I really going to start? Am I really going to start squirming over a damn cookie? Yes. Yes, you are. Yes, you are. I am not sorry at all, actually. Oh my god. I mean, you have been very nice to me today, I guess, but I don't think I will. Let's read about the game. The music is made by the C418 guy. That's crazy. We have a bunch of achievements. The last update was in 2023. This is very interesting stuff. I can't click that cookie. I need to read all about this. They added some visuals cues, updated some flavored milk icons. Wow, we love flavored milk here. New heavenly upgrade that lets you trade presents with other players. That's really nice. Wow, in 2022 they added new buildings. Oh, even the golden cookies right there. Add a new tier of upgrades and achievements. Wow, yeah. That's very nice. Very good. Hell yeah. We have been in this run for 7 minutes and 52 seconds. Kat, you're such a good girl. Thank you so much for being here, sweetie. Once it says 10 minutes, then I will click the cookie. It says 8 minutes and 10 seconds right now. So you just gotta watch a little countdown, it's fine. Well, count up, I guess. Sleepiest, you're such a good puppy. I'm so glad to have you here. If you're so tired, you can sleep on my lap. It's okay. Come here. There's a secret at the bottom. Oh, I know. Joke's on you. I'm autistic cookie clicker patch now. Is something it's doing it for me, gooning wise. Oh yeah, read those fucking patch notes for me. 9 minutes and 5 seconds. Oh, I guess Freya can't be here for when we hit 420. There's a secret behind the cookie. Yeah, the secret is my hands. For fuck you, bottom bitch.
Hello.
Hello for Micah _ The beer is to the left. Condoms you find used on the floor.
Oh, soon 10 minutes. And then I'll look like the cookie. 9 minutes 40. Oh, it's so close. Oh, it's so close. Why is the cookie locked up? Because it's October. 9 minutes. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 420. Are you happy now? Time to go to 669. When I woke up today, I didn't think, oh yeah, you know what I need to do? I'm gonna edge a fucking cookie. But here we are. I think it just grew a uterus. I've done wilder things, I want to say. Oh. I'm not gonna edge you that much, okay? Nice. Nice. Nice.
Nice.
Nice. See you later, Lord. I hope you have a banger time. Also, thank you for the compliment as well. If any of my mutuals came by stream today, what in the fuck would I tell them? Oh yeah, so what I did all day was edge a cookie, make my chat night, and like that's kind of it. Oh, my mutuals, their name on Twitter is bread, as it just bread _VT. Alright, cool. We need 2,455 for Curry Series and 2,686 for the Grandma. So here we are. Welcome to Cookie Clicker Clicker Training. The rules are very simple. I click the fucking clicker and you bark in chat. Not only does it help me because Twitch is stupid with their numbers and whatever, but also it gives me satisfaction beyond belief. And we're clicking that cookie? Hell yeah. I love clicking cookies. So what did you do for your work today? Well, okay, so people gave me subs for edging them for at least 5-6 minutes while I was trying to click some cookies. That's kind of all I did. Yep. And you get paid for this? Yeah. Actually, I sit here. I have my beautiful little babes in chat. And they goon and or bark on command. It's pretty cool. You know? Question, does Lucario count as dogs? What? As in the Pokemon? Yes? So you've added like a conundrum now. Chat, is this a dog? Yes, it's a dog-ish. I guess it's closer to like a wolf than like a cat, I guess. So technically a dog. And it does bark. Alright, then it's a dog. Then we're fine. Y'all ever just stub your toe but can't cry because bills and taxes hurt more? No. I still cry if I stub my toe. Mostly because I don't have one of my little fucking pets to kiss it better. They're all away right now. I'm supposed to be a puppy girl, but Luke Bunny is one of my favorites, so maybe I'm a bunny girl. Why limit yourself? Hun, listen to me. Listen clearly and listen well. You don't have to pick a single one. You can simply be both. What is stopping you from being both? Why limit yourself? Don't. Simply be both. Be neither. Be smash them together. Make a whole new thing. What noises do bunnies make? Bunnies doesn't really make noises. They just kind of plop and hop around and chew on grass and stuff. It's like you can have like tiny little bunny ears, but like have like puppy fur. Cats are better, dogs are dogs. Hard disagree. They thump their back legs. Yeah, that's like, they make like the noise. It's very like they don't have like a mouth noise. They just stomp. They just use their legs to stomp a lot. They like to stomp. And they move their nose. I wish I had like, can I get nose tracking? Is that a thing? Can I track my nose? Because I can do the bunny like nose wiggle. Also, yeah, there's gonna be an ad in a minute. Yeah, yo, you're gonna miss so much on this stream. Like, look at all this crazy gameplay happening right now. Need fucking 5,000 for Jesus. Do your puppy girls use their brains often inside? No. My puppy girls and my babes don't fucking use their brain at all. That's not their job. Their job is to listen to what the fuck I say and do as I want. Listen, any good owner will never let their pets think ever. The only time a pet needs to actually think is if they're by themselves. And even then, like, come on. All they need to do is just listen to your commands and do as you want. And, like, that's the fucking deal. Like, why would you even want to have or even be owned if you have to think ever? kind of defeats like a little bit of the purpose of being owned, doesn't it? Like a little bit. Click when? When I so want. Guess I don't need a brain finally, yeah. Like, why? It's such a... I just realized how pissed I am about that. Imagine having a beautiful, perfect, gorgeous puppy girl, puppy boy, bunny girl, whatever, non-binary fucking babe, somebody who is hot and that you find hopefully attractive, I guess, whatever. Be like, hey, I'm willing to let you literally own me and have that amazing connection and respect together and that trust, right? And then you have to fucking think. I'm pissed now. How dare you? Ugh. What the fuck? Barkinstan. I'm actually kind of pissed. What the fuck? One of my biggest pet peeves is shitty owners in all the senses of that word. Like, if you're going to be a dominant and you're going to be a proper dom and own someone and they're going to be like your sub and whatever, obviously everyone's different. Every dynamic is completely unique, of course. And this is a very general talk, right? Okay, Pyro, thank you. And I'll talk to you later. But like, imagine having somebody trust you enough to like let you own them and all that, and then fucking they have to think for themselves. Dude, if that's you, you're a shit owner. Just saying. You're a shit dom. It's like one of my biggest pet peeves. Like, I can yap all day about how like annoying some doms are because they don't understand the dynamic of actually being a dom. They just think it's all about power, which is fucking stupid and wrong. Ugh. Like, I've yapped about this so much, like, in the past, but like, a good dom doesn't actually have power. You're allowed by whoever is your submissive to have them, own them, whatever, and they're allowing you to, and they can stop it whenever they want and desire. But there are some people out there who are just fucking garbage doms who are like, oh yeah, that being a dom means show no emotions ever, only talk about sex ever, blah blah blah. And I'm like, I don't think you fully grasp the idea of the dynamic here. Like, that, or they come up with these like insanely elaborate scenes, which can be fun, sure, from like time to time, but nobody's gonna be like every single week go and do like crazy fucking scenes every single time. Like, that's fucking horrible. Like, ugh. See, now you activated my autism. Ugh. Like, that, and it makes obviously other people feel shitty because there are people out there who thrive in that dynamic of like being a submissive and somebody being a dom, because like maybe they have trouble with just dealing with life in general. Like, making phone calls can be very difficult for certain people. Going to the store, going to doctor's appointments, going outside in general, meeting people, dealing with people. That's where like a dynamic like a dom and sub can be extremely amazing. Ugh. God. Like me as an example, I don't give a fuck about like making phone calls or DMing people or whatever. So like usually I do that. That and like in my dynamics, it's usually just like I own you, you shut the fuck up, I do everything else. All you gotta do is just listen to me. If I say sit, sit. If I say eat, you eat. Like, ugh. As somebody who's chronically ill, the idea of having a dom for all that stuff sounds so amazing. The dynamic is amazing and can be extremely comforting. So hi Takira, welcome in. Having a dom is like a dream. I agree. Having a good one, specifically. See, finding a dom is never the problem. It's finding a good one that's the issue. Because I guess because a lot of people find BDSM, I guess, like just through like garbage porn. And don't get me wrong, slop porn, great. Fucking love slop. Sometimes like that's kind of what you want. Sure. But like they just see this person, individual, I guess, who is just throwing this other person around and just like using them, whatever. And that is such a small part of it. It's ridiculous. But that's like what a lot of people see for the first time. So they're like, oh, this is just what BDSM is all about. And I'm like, that's what this one specific scene is all about, sure. Jansfam, you're such a good puppy. Thank you for being here, hun. Cosmic, you're such a good girl. Thank you so much for being here, sweetie. In my city, finding anyone good in the kink scene is hard. Fucking real. So real. All I seem to attract are crap doms. Most days I would just want a reassurance that everything will be okay. The other stuff would be bonus. I think what a lot of people don't realize is if you... I take my dynamics extremely serious because to me it's not just like a kinky thing. It's part of who I am. And I find extreme comfort in BDSM and in that culture, in that environment. Like, I love talking about BDSM. I love, like, seeing the toys, the production behind things, like, seeing people make and come up with concepts for stuff. It's super awesome. Like, one of my favorite people that I used to know, sadly we don't have contact anymore, was this guy who would make, like, beds and stuff for kink play. And they were like handmade and designed by him. And so they had like, he had like stealth builds. So they looked like a normal bed. But then like you could like knock on something or like there would be like hidden compartments with like hooks or like built-in straps, like things like that. It was amazing. He was a genius. I'm talking like he's dead. I don't know where he is, okay? Like I don't have contact with him. But like, ugh. Like, he made some cool-ass shit, and I love that. Like, people get so interesting and creative with it. It's also hard without being on HRT and only recently starting waist training. Hopefully, once I get more confidence and can be more feminine, I'll find someone good. I believe in you. You got this. Like, I wish I could find him again. I don't even know if he does, like, anything online. We need more grandmas! I found a cool play partner on Discord. That's cool when it's safe. Hell yeah! I love that Discord can be used for play, but it can be very dangerous and get very gross very fast, which I don't like. Weight training is my biggest challenge. Waist training is mostly learning tiny habits that you just do throughout your everyday. And that's waist training. Like, it's a lot harder to start, but once you kind of get into it, you're like, oh, okay, it's actually not that hard. And it's definitely more of a... Actually, waist training isn't hard. Remembering to waist train is hard because you have to make it not only a habit and it has to be so ingrained into you, but it also has to be so ingrained into you that you don't think about doing it anymore. That's the hard part. Granas! I'm bad at makeup, cannot do my waterline. Then just don't do it. Or use 2010 rock makeup style and just smudge that shit. Everyone look hot as fuck in that makeup style. Sadly, I've had a bad experience with Discord relationships. Not gonna get into that one. That's 100% fucking valid. And I feel like most people who has been around on Discord for a while probably have some shit, like, relationship stories through Discord. Discord is just one of those, like, places that it's so easy to end up in relationships, but it is so much easier for it to fall apart. Depending, obviously, of the people you meet and whatever. My soul is growing so I can do messy makeup. Hell yeah. Would mind trying to say time zones? Fair. I still need to find a good dom who I can vibe with. I don't know why, but it's hard because what I need mostly. Fair. I'm in Discord waist training, which was pings for reminders, but most of them happen when I'm at work and can't do them. You need to find exercises you can do that are completely, like, you can just do stealthily and not really, like, how many times have I said this at this point? Waist training isn't about sitting down and being like, now I'm going to waist train for 2 hours. It won't help you. Like, it will help probably a little bit, but that's not cohesive to longevity and results that you may want, if that makes any sense. So, a better way of thinking of waist training is tiny habits that you have to learn and kind of like ingrain into you over a very long period of time. So you can have, my favorite exercise ever is the big dog, little dog, which is that breathing exercise that I've shown many times. Like, if you want to have a higher, or you want to raise your larynx, you start breathe like a big dog, like, and then when your larynx are raised, it will be more like a. So your job is to go from and like all the way up. So throughout the day, just do literally just whenever you breathe out, just go like, remind yourself, don't be like, it should be. And you will find that your larynx are automatically will just go up a lot more. So that helps the most. That helped me the most. What in the fuck is happening? That helped me the most. I fucking hate Windows 11 so goddamn much. What is? Stop it. And other than that, it's more of a feminine way of speaking, but that becomes a lot more subjective because everyone has a different vibe and feel and thoughts and whatever on what's feminine. Is this a feminine way of saying something? And then another thing is like language. Voice training in English and voice training, say, in German is very different. But things like that. Humming can be really, really, really fucking good. Especially if you like do them like go up in the scale. The problem with humming is you're not utilizing all the muscles that kind of need to get used to using, if that make any sense. But a good thing with the humming exercises is you need to get used to not speaking in your chest voice so much, which is like, it's kind of like down, it's more like down here almost. I can't fully do it that well anymore. I used to be able to like completely drop my voice, and I can't anymore. But like, this is kind of like the closest I can get to it. I kind of just sound like somebody trying to sound like a guy. So like, you wanna so you want like how a beer? I love football. So yeah. Removing your overall voice upwards. W stands for upwards. Factory time. Yeah, I just actually sound like this naturally, dude. Oh my lord. Yeah, I just like, I don't know. Actually, hi Snowball. Actually, please say baby girl like that. Baby girl, don't worry, I'll take care of you. Every bro after corpse husband. Yeah, this is my actual real voice, dude. I sound like this every day. POV, I'm holding you by your chin. Hi, I just walked in. You wanna like come talk later? Yeah, I actually sound like this all the time. Hi Naomi! Have a good lurk, sweetie. I was busy being clicker trained, now my coffee is cold. Go make yourself a new cup of coffee and enjoy it. It's okay. Hi, lady. And then actually a very, 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 very good exercise for like, the best way I can describe this is to utilize your voice, or getting to understand how to utilize your voice, is breathe heavy, almost like you're having an orgasm. That sounds crazy, and I'm like, it kind of just sounds like I'm trying to be a gooner, but it's true. Like, when you are, you know, having an orgasm and you're breathing very heavy, you are pushing extremely hard, a lot of air out of your, like, specifically, okay, if you breathe out naturally and your larynx do not go up, it will be like, but if your larynx are more up, it's more like, and you are also using more of your diaphragm than like your chest, which is more like, and your chest is a lot weaker than your diaphragm. Your diaphragm you can push really hard with, and it won't hurt or damage your vocal cords or anything like that. And you can kind of hold your breath longer as well. So yeah, rip October for my voice training. Taking notes as you should. So I remember my voice teacher, she was like, I need you to breathe like you're having an orgasm. And I'm like, okay. And that helped me a lot. I started like understanding more about like how it should sound like when my larynx are raised. Might have sent you something cute. What are you sending me right now? Oh, you're gorgeous. Brad, can I show this? Wait, am I allowed to show this on stream even? That's TOS. Say fish? Hold up. I will make one tiny adjustment to make it a bit more TOS friendly. Okay, we'll just do this. Okay. Hi, Lava. Welcome. Okay, so I'm just gonna do this, and then I'm just gonna, okay, and then we're just gonna crop this just like that, and then we'll just hello, chat. Look, yo, it looks so good. Yes. Yeah. Yes. 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 This is Brat, by the way. If you haven't checked out Brat before, you've definitely seen Brat's art before. If you've seen me on like Blue Sky or Twitter or whatever.
Nice.
Nice. Nice. Good job. I am so proud of you. Go check out Brat right now. Go follow their Twitter, their Blue Sky, all that jazz. Why is Blue Sky not working for me? Okay, well, okay, don't follow Blue Sky. Yeah, got it. There we go. Go follow Brad. They're amazing. Do amazing work. Very hot. Very beautiful. I see. What do you think about Puppy wearing a leather muzzle? Okay, it's a hot image, but terrible for utilization. Okay. Bug, you're such a good girl. Thank you so much for being here, sweetie. Like, how can I use your mouth if you're muzzled? Like, I'm just saying. I'm like, speaking very frankly here. I will go through Locktober 1 year. Don't do it around me, please. I will never let you go. I'm just being honest. I have a few keys to people, and I warned them, so they're locked forever. Well, not literally forever, but you get what I mean. Hi, Claire. Make a hole in the muzzle that's just the right size. It's not the same. It doesn't feel the same. Kicks Pebble across the floor. It's not the same! It's not the same! I don't get to see your entire face. Which is the best part. Also, hi Claire, welcome. We're cookie clicking and clicker training. That's basically it. And just yapping and whatever. I was talking a little bit about waist training, and here we are. See, leeched is different, but like, I like muscles in the sense of I like the look of it. But I am more a ball gag kind of gal. Thank you, Cookie Clicker, for saving my game 4 times in a row. That's very cool. Very nice. Very, very nice. And then in regards to waist training, I guess the other thing is like what you can do is try to do a customer service announcement voice. Attention all shoppers. We have a deal on breads for $4.99 in aisle 2. So that helps or can help a lot, and it just builds more muscle memory as well. I know a huge part of waist training for a lot of people is just getting past the cringe. Like, the feeling of changing your voice feels weird, and that's completely valid. Attention all shoppers. We currently are having some issues in aisle 4. Sadly, somebody came. Please be patient as we clean up. Thank you. Get it to fucking a million. Read a fanfic about that once. I think still my voice is the hottest with that little effect on. I just love it so much. Like, ugh, hi hamburger. Like, I just think it's so good. I think, okay, maybe not like listening to it 24/7 because it would be very fucking annoying. But like, you look lonely. I can fix that. You want to come home to my place? Ugh. Attention all shoppers. There are some good girls in the aisles down below. Please give them head pads. Thanks. I'll be honest, speaking of ways, yours have really changed since the last was around. I mean, it should have, it fucking better have. Do you know how much waist training I've done? Listen, you can go from... What the fuck, Twitch? You can go from like... I will always use this as my example.
Huh? Who was in charge of it? Oh, a fucking monkey who's blind with one typewriter and like 2 Xanax bars? Jesus! What the fuck? Don't fucking waste your money on that shit. It's absolutely garbage. Swear to God, the game Agony or the fucking Succubus game, at least in the Succubus game, you don't get to see cool sex scenes, but at least there's something. At least you get to...
But at least there is something! This is my rant on Scorn. I fucking hate Scorn. But this is how my... What is the context? Don't worry about it. Listen. But this is how my voice used to sound like.
Listen over there. Cool. Oh, I can't go there? Awesome. Love that.
Oh, I can't go there? Awesome. Oh, love that. I was like... I kind of have more of a... It's more like down here.
Is that a penis? Oh my God, and it comes. Anyway. Oh, wait. She got fat titties. Guess I'll be stuck on this puzzle for 14 hours straight. That's the whole game. You go around, you do nothing for hours. You find things that doesn't work until you find out how it works. And the game doesn't tell you anything. There's zero story. And it's just like sexual imagery. Because hell? That's it.
Because hell? But yeah, that's how how my voice used to sound like. That's where I started from. So, is Scorn the trypophobia simulator? Kind of ish. I just don't like Scorn. I think it's such a waste of a game. Vocal training is a miracle and very damn funny when you do switch up, honestly. Some people don't love it. Some people do. I guess it depends on who you are and like what kind of stuff you do. I know like obviously it's the stereotypical trans girl thing of like vocal training and then switching and just be like, hey, what's up, dude? So like, you wanna come on? Hey, baby girl, let me take care of you. Hi there. I'm your huckleberry. It's unknown somewhere in the world. Bro, talk to me, mommy. Bro, talk to me, mommy is amazing.
Why am I so horny?
See, Graham, how dare you? Oh, you gotta take your cat to the vet. I was gonna do the whole bit of like, how dare you leave, but no, go take care of your cat. I hope it's okay, and your cat is completely fine and safe. I got some estrogen in my protein shake. Bro, tits, what the fuck? Did you put estrogen in my drinks again? It's still not as low as it used to be. I can't like go all the way down. It's like how do you fucking do that anymore? How do you go baby locked in door? Bro, hop on Overwatch. Share cat pics in the Discord, by the way.
Phil.
I love seeing animal pictures. Estrogen would fix everything. I'm not gonna lie, can fix most of my problems. It's kind of Jesus. It's kind of fucking crazy that without estrogen, most of you who have found me here probably wouldn't have found me ever. Because like, here's the butterfly effect on everything. I started estrogen, got more confident and comfortable just being more myself. And I didn't even know that I enjoyed clicker training people or anything like that. And I just did it as a bit randomly a couple of weeks ago. And like, here we are, right? But I would never have found that out and gotten to that point without estrogen first. So if I hadn't gotten estrogen, I wouldn't have felt better, gotten more confident and comfortable in myself, found that out, made that clip, posted it, and y'all would never have found me. And I would never had the fucking pleasure of having you all here. Shake, 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 shake. Also, trans femme, you're such a fucking bottom. Like, such a butterfly effect. It's crazy. But it's like, I kind of love thinking about things like that. Like, oh, if this didn't happen, this wouldn't have happened, blah, blah, blah. Because, like, I know the Twitch number bullshit has affected and genuinely hurt so many creators, and I hate that. But I am slightly, I slightly have, like, an appreciation for it. Because if the whole Twitch number bullshit didn't happen, I wouldn't have started posting a short every single day. And without that, I wouldn't have posted that clicker training thing. I would have completely forgot about it, just done it as a bit once and just like moved on. And because I was like, okay, Twitch is fucking up everyone's numbers anyway, I might as well just try to post every day and see if it changes anything. And like, literally, here we are. Like, it's crazy that so many small things just like change so much. You know? Hi, Veed. So like, it's gone wild. I'm new. Can somebody explain clicker training real quick? See, explaining is good, but I always say that lead by example. Chad, bark for me. Hi, Sleeps. Welcome. Still not ready for HRT. Sucks to have this body, but I can't know how I look like after. I mean, that's fair. Good job. Very proud of you, except for you, Wesley. How dare you not?
Suck.
Everyone else, good job. Very proud of you. Oh, yeah. You love barking for me so much, huh? Is that what you like to do? Good. I'm very proud of you. Good job. Good job. Wow. So yeah, that, like, I kind of like thinking about stuff like that. You never told us the two click, blah, blah, blah. I fucking can't speak. I'm sorry. You know what? I'm just gonna give up on fucking speaking ever. I'm done. Ugh. Oh. That was just a bit. I haven't fully found a TOS friendly second click thing quite yet, because I was gonna say, well, when I click once you bark and if I click twice you come, but I obviously we can't do that. This is not the right site for that. Okay. Sleeps, you're such a good boy. I mean, listen, technically, I can't know what anyone does in their private home, right? So, like, I can say it as a bet, but you're just not legally allowed to say it in my chat because of TOS reasons. Sadly, I am yet untrained to come on command. There's so much amazing potential in my chat. Like, oh my god. So when did we go to the right side? I mean, actually, I can't speak about that, but there are ways to find Blue Twitch that are TOS friendly. Twitch TOS is a fucking joke. Please don't mind me. I'm just here because your waist does things to me. This kitty girl will be over here behaving. I love when people behave. It's my favorite part. It's when people listen to me. We need more grandmas. Sleepiest, you're such a good girl. And Aurora, you're such a good puppy. You want your leash or do you want to lay down? Chat? Chat? You want treats? You want treats? I have estrogen right here! You want treats? Yeah, you want treats? Yeah, you want treats? Yeah, come here. You want treats? You want estrogen? Come here. Lay down, sit, lay down. Paw. Good. You're such a good puppy. Here, have some estrogen. It's okay. Have some estrogen on me. You get some estrogen. You get some estrogen. Everyone gets some estrogen. I know. The treats come in injection form. Sadly, I only have pills or gel. It's the only treats I can offer right now. We need more grandmas! Already took mine for today. Oh, good job. I'm very proud of you. How many cookies do we need? 5 million? 5 million? 9? 5? Okay. We're putting estrogen in coffee work. I mean, yeah. I guess. Kind of. It would probably lessen a lot of the effects, but any amount of estrogen, or any amount of estrogen in your system does something. You know? I don't take any, but I would just see, to be honest, you would just grow tits and have smoother and silkier, like, feeling skin and softer hair and skin, of course. And, like, that's kind of what estrogen does. Like, it's not this, like, magical thing where you just, like, take estrogen for 2 days and just suddenly, like, completely different individual. It's not how it works. It's not how hormones work. How many fucking cookies? Smooth skin would be a great benefit. That's my favorite part. Like, how my skin feels after being on estrogen. This feels so much better. Like, oh my god. It is such a different feeling. Yeah, your fur gets a little softer and your skin gets a little, like, softer. You might have less acne because spironolactone, which is the T blocker, also is used as an anti-acne medication, usually in a smaller dose. But, you know, I noticed myself that since I've been on Spiro for a while now, that I have, like, a lot clearer skin. And if I have, like, a zit or something, it is kind of gone within, like, a couple of days. Yeah, testosterone is a little different. Testosterone is a lot stronger than estrogen. So you will feel the effects a lot faster, and because it usually increases muscle density. So, like, you will feel physically stronger and, like you have a bit more energy, where estrogen, you might feel the opposite for a while until it kind of, like, equals out. The only thing with being on estrogen for a while is that your skin can get a little bit more sensitive to anything, really, like the sun or tattoos or bruises or, like, claw marks, things like that. Like, I used to never bruise, never, like, have marks or whatever on my skin. Now, like, I, like, scratch my arm and, like, I have, like, this claw mark on me for, like, 3 days. And on estrogen, you will probably smell different. I say, at least for me personally, I smell better. And you sweat slightly less. And the smell of your sweat is very different. Hi, hello. Puppy bite marks? Yeah. Oh my god, chat. You can, like, mark me now. Oh my god. It's, like, so much better and so much easier. Ugh. Holy shit, I've been clicking this fuck-ass cookie for so long.
Common sigh, give oddity now a kiss.
Mwah! Might be talking out my ass, but I feel like tea dropped my pain tolerance. I wouldn't say that testosterone. My pain tolerance has definitely got up, but I've always had a high pain tolerance, so I guess like you kind of need to have a higher pain tolerance on estrogen, or at least it kind of like makes sense if that's the case, because usually, if you naturally have estrogen, you also usually can have a uterus as well. And obviously your uterus sometimes just goes, hey, fuck you in particular. No auto clicker. No, I've been clicking manually this entire time. You want me to grab my auto clicker? Like, what is the fun in that? If you don't believe me, like... See? I'm clicking like a motherfucker. I've been clicking. I've been clicking this entire time. If the cookie was Chad, the milk would be definitely accurate. I mean, Sharu. Listen, I just have extremely strong fingers, okay? They very rarely get tired. Just years of practice and training with them. Also, hi, Francie. Welcome. See you later, Oddity. I hope you have a good rest of your day, evening, time zone. Time zone. Have a good rest of your time zone. I still haven't met someone that can tire me out just yet. Tell us more. Oh, well, you see, I used to be a carpenter. I have worked with my hands for years. And, you know, I'm also fucking gay. And I love women so much. It's honestly kind of... Okay, honestly, it's ridiculous. Like, I gave myself a headache the other day because I couldn't stop crying. I couldn't stop crying the other day because I was thinking so much about like how pretty women are. And I was like literally sitting here like by myself, like doing nothing, by the way. I was literally sitting here by myself, just like, women go through like so much, and like there's like so much garbage in the world, but they're so pretty and like so amazing, and like, oh my... And I like sat here for like an hour just crying for myself about like how pretty women are, how much better they deserve, and I'm just like... And like I couldn't stop crying. And I was like, one day I'm gonna have a wife and we're gonna be gay together and we're both gonna be in like white dresses and get married. I'm like completely wrecked, like an insane wreck. It's crazy. Women are just so pretty and amazing and beautiful and sexy and gorgeous and fantastic. So smart. Like, like, I've said this before, I definitely can't say that I'm 100% gay anymore. I 100% used to be, like, completely a lesbian, where I was, like, only women or femme-presenting individuals. And then, after starting HRT, I definitely I still don't find masculinity that attractive. It's just not for me. But there are like certain dudes or more mask individuals that I see, I'm like, I mean, it's not that terrible. And if I'm in heat, everyone is in danger. It doesn't fucking matter. If I'm in heat, there was like one day I looked at my like kettle And I'm like, you're kind of like hot. Like, what the so stupid. Can't HRT have an effect on who you're attracted to? What? Honestly, I mean, sure, HRT can definitely change, or at least somewhat change who you're attracted to. A little bit, I guess. But I feel like it's more of a hormonal, like, when you're going through puberty, like, kind of, you just are horny, like, all the time anyway, at least for myself. So, like, it becomes less about, like, the person and their gender and all that jazz, and more of, like, I wanna fuck her. You know? So, it's a lot kind of like that, I feel like. But I definitely feel like HRT's definitely had some changes to who I'm attracted to a little bit, but I am still very much like if I was going to be in a relationship with someone, it would be someone who is femme presenting or just a woman in general. But since starting HRT, I had like the realization, because before I was like, oh, I'm just like attracted to women because women, like, duh. And then I was like, I had a realization a while ago that I'm not attracted to women, I'm attracted to femininity. Like, the idea of femininity, like, makes me so happy. But I'm not just, like, attracted to women. It can be femininity in anyone. Like, I'm just as attracted to, like, a femboy, or if I see someone who just is very femme in general, no matter their gender expression, right? So the gender part has very much lost its meaning for me, and it's more of the femininity that person might, you know, show off and just work on, or wanting to work on, whatever, is insanely attractive to me. So yeah. I've seen so much anecdotal evidence of HRT changing people's attraction, myself included. My game theory on HRT and attraction to people is, I think that you are always somewhat attracted to, you know, whatever you're attracted to, but partially because, wait. Society! Partially because of society. You see, Batman. Batman. You see, Batman. If I want to trans my gender, the world want to stop me. But if a politician wants to do something unspeakable, nobody bats an eye. I think partly it's definitely like somewhat societal, right? Like if you are grown up being told you need to be attracted to women or men or whatever, that will 1000% semi-shape how you think and what you feel that you're attracted to, because that's what you've been kind of pushed into, right? Some people fall into the, okay, I've been told I'm attracted to this, so I'm going to just be attracted to this. And that's kind of like what happens. Some people don't get told anything, like myself, and just have a just neutral experience with attraction. I have never cared much about who I'm attracted to, whatever gender they are or gender expression there are. I've never been told by my parents, like, I need to be attracted to women or men or whatever. So I've always been very attracted to just women and femininity. Like, I just love everything about it. I think once you start HRT though, and you have made that decision for yourself, like getting and starting and even making the decision of starting HRT is such a big deal, right? Like, it's such a life-changing, like, self-caring act that once you start HRT and you feel like you can finally kind of like be yourself, I guess it just makes you more honest with yourself, and you kind of just go like, oh yeah, that person's kind of like, eh. Partially is also like probably like some pheromones and hormonal and not really caring that much, especially if you're like in heat and whatever. Pray, you're such a good person. Thank you so much for being here, sweetie. And trans femme. Sit the fuck down. One of my friends sent me your, if you see someone who wants to be clicker chain reels, here I am now. Good job. Good job. Very proud of you. You made it here. Good job. So yeah, that is my little take on HRT, I guess, or with attraction to HRT. I personally never cared about who I'm attracted to. I've always stated that and said that if one day I woke up and I was, you know, suddenly very attracted to men, okay, would I be slightly upset? Yeah, because like women, like duh, but it wouldn't be like crushed or whatever. And I very much don't think of myself as any sexuality. I just kind of find people attractive, I guess. And I'm just a fucking gooner. I love gooning. I love being horny. I love just expressing myself, and I love sex in general. So here we are. Hi, Tuck. Hi. Hi. There's gonna be an ad soon. Yippee! We finally have more clicking. Oh my god, more clicks! Faster! More clicking! Go, 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 go! Boo, it's over. Who doesn't love gooning side? I mean, asexual people, question mark? Gray hardcore ace. People who would rather not goon, question mark? People can find it like upsetting. I don't know. I fucking love gooning. Okay, I don't get it. I have a couple mutuals who are A's, and every single time they try to explain to me how they feel about sex, I'm like, you're describing a horror movie. But I think like sex to me and all that is just more of being close with someone and having fun. I view sex as extra and unnecessary. I prefer cuddles and positive affirmation. I mean, fair. That's completely fucking valid. And I think everyone deserves to have someone around them that feels exactly how they feel. And cause hot. And cause fucking hot as shit. Like, oh my god. Just like, you know, being all over each other. Sweaty, warm, heavy breathing in each other's ears. Ugh! Like, how is that not hot as fuck? Come on. Ugh. God, my fucking fingers and my hand. Is this how you get like carpal tunnel? Feels like no one wants to have sex anymore, but there's a lot to that. I disagree. I don't think I've ever felt a moment where I'm like, oh yeah, people don't want to fuck anymore. See you later, Cub. Thank you for being here. Like, I feel like now, at least for me personally, I've met more horny and open people than like in the last like 6 months than I have in like the last 3 years. Maybe it's just me, but I don't really like the sweaty part. That's completely fucking valid. I personally enjoy just body fluids in general. So people call me stranger. I'm also into femininity, but 18 plus is strange. I want it, but I feel like my heart stutters. What does that mean? That you're a lover and you just need somebody to take care of you. Well, I'm in America, it's a different environment. That's fucking valid. Like, it's a little different here. Like, Norwegian people are very open sexually most of the time. So, like, more and more people here are like... And most people here view sex very, like, openly. So, like, I have met people who are poly and open. And I have met people who are super into cucking for some reason. That's a big one. So... For some reason, I met more people, I want to say this year, that's like really into cucking though. Like, it's kind of crazy. Like, the amount of people who have asked me to like cuck them is getting kind of insane. Hi, Hades. Talking about horny people. Just in general, we're just kind of yapping about whatever. So, like... here it's more of a, okay, you are attracted to this person, you are both, you know, in the mood. It's kind of like, there are definitely some Norwegian people I met where sex feels like a transaction, which I don't always love. There can be like some parts of it, I guess, that can be a little like fun role-playing wise, but I'm very much a, like, meeting, seeing someone that like, that you find like super attractive and you just like, you just like meet them and want them like right away, you know? If I win the lottery, I hope to move somewhere like Norway, someplace with cool summers and great scenery and trans-friendly. Fair. Norway is very trans-friendly. I don't think I've met a single transphobic person here yet, which is fucking kind of nuts. Like, every single person I have met in Norway IRL, and I tell them like I am trans, they just go, cool. Or they go, what's that? And I explain it, and they're like, okay. I don't really care much. So, also, I guess a small part of it is also like Norwegian people quite are like more open gender-wise. So like more Norwegian people are okay with being both feminine and masculine in their own way, you know? And then, and like, I don't think I've met a single like weird person. The only time I've ever felt slightly weird is like the first question is almost always, but do you have a dick though? That is almost always the first question. But besides like inappropriate questions, I guess, besides that, it's been completely fine. Chad. Bark for me. Come on. Good job. Very proud of you. Hi, Z. I'm a non-passing trans woman. I'm terrified to even look at the door of the women's restroom. That's fair. That's completely valid. Also, welcome back from the ads. Norway is traditional in some ways, sure, but it's more of people you meet, I guess. Like, early into my transition, like before HRT, I remember I was like dressing like hyper femme for a while, and there's like some people like who will like kind of stare at you, I guess. But I mean, okay, I don't really care, and people stare anyway, so it doesn't fucking matter. It's funny because like I saw a trans woman say that they get clocked the most when they dress hyper feminine, but if they have like a baggy shirt and their hair up and like smudged makeup, nobody fucking ever noticed. So it's really hard to get me to bark in any way. I mean, fair. I'm not gonna force anyone to do anything they don't want. The best part about having a good submissive around you is that they want to do it. Also, you don't have to bark. You can meow. There are other noises you can make. Barking is just one of many things. Also, Z, are you okay after everything? And welcome home as well. I love barking. I love when people bark. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Wait! Hi, baby. I miss you. Welcome home. I hope you're safe. I made you dinner for later. I'll be waiting for you. Hell yeah. Thank you for the tier 1, hun. I'm on my fucking floor! Still making the voice pack? Yes. Yes, I am. I just keep adding to it, and it's, like, I started making it, and I was like, oh, I can do this. Oh, I can do, and that, like, I need to stop and, like, start limiting myself and be like, oh, okay, we need, like, things. Like, I can't record everything. Because there's so many fucking good things to say and so many good lines to fucking choose from. Like, ugh. What I'm thinking of doing is I will probably ask the Discord server and be like, okay. Because I want to make, by the way, if you don't know, I want to make a voice pack, 2 voice packs specifically. I want to make one for streamers and content creators that they can use for their stuff. Like, for like followers, subscribers, gifted subs, bits, and I think that's all. Subs, donos. And then I want to do a NSFW voice pack that is both will be free, by the way. That I want to give out for free as well for animators or for people to use for like art or I don't know, whatever you so desire to use the voice packs for, I guess. But I guess the NSFW one has to be given out on the blue site because, well, that's kind of like where that lives. But I want to do like simple moans, simple like breathing noises, things that you can like add to animation and like you can utilize more and easier. And like one thing I hate about some voice packs is that like the voices are so, or the audio is so long sometimes that you can't utilize it well. So Sleepy, you're such a good puppy. Thank you for being here, hon. So yeah, I want to do voice packs. I would love to do more. I really badly want to do a lot of voice packs. I would love to do I also really badly want to utilize this effect right here. I want to so badly do like a whole audio like with this filter because I think it's so good. And I wrote like a little script for it. And the idea is basically like these two people who like meet, but you only get her perspective, not his. And it's going to be like the start would be like, oh my God, it was so amazing meeting you today. I hope you got home safe. Please call me soon. And that's how like it starts, right? So like obviously they would like first date, first time meeting. Hi Viquid. And then like this like and it would continue but only from her perspective. And it would be I have so many ideas. I don't have time to do everything. Somebody needs to add a 26th hour to the day. But right now, almost all my time is just gone into editing. Because like I am posting a short every day, and obviously I do all that shit like myself. Oh, also, actually, big fucking shout out to a couple of people who have been posting clips and edited actually some clips of me like on TikTok. I saw that the other day. Like, I didn't know that on TikTok somebody can like mention you like they do on Instagram or whatever. And there have been some people who have like edited parts of the VODs or clips or whatever from like Discord hangouts and stuff. It's really cute. It's really fun. And it was so like, what the fuck? Thank you for 7 bits. Hold up. I want to see if I can pull it up real quick on desktop, or can you only see it on... actually...
Check that trash can.
Heather, please! Shut the fuck up!
Who are you telling to shut the fuck up?
Heather.
What the fuck?
Can you...
No.
Oh my god, keyboard controls on this? I'm gonna...
Definitely
is
try
it.
to play it with a controller.
This is my 13th reason.
Wait, are you playing this on controller?
Oh my
Or...
This was during
PC
I want to say it
controls,
because my controller wasn't fucking
recognized.
Discord hangout question
God.
mark. Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Oh god, no wonder why you're
I didn't
moving
need
around
to
so
fucking
weird.
click on it. Oh my... Oh my god, it's really cool seeing like edits that I haven't done. I get so rarely to see how another person would edit my clips ever. That like when I get to see it, it's always so interesting. They also did, this was by the way, the Makiso. They also did this one. This was when I was playing Silent Hill F in the, I want to say in the server? Question mark? I need a key. Well, I need a hero. Holy shit! Oh my fucking god! God damn! You're not dead! I love that. The Silent Hill dog is about to do a little trolling. Well, I need a hero. It's the pictures that just like takes me out. Like seriously, how the fuck did she not die though? Like the sound effects are lined up so perfectly. Oh, she's just built like that. Like what, a tank? Here, bark for me. There's not enough barks in chat. I'm missing. There you go. Now I feel at home again. How did this work? Welcome back, Lynn. And also that, and I what? And I also hope work. I tried to say like also and hope at the same time. Work is good. It's so, oh my god, it is so weird going in other people's chats sometimes to like say hello or whatever. Because there will sometimes be people who recognize me.
Comment sigh, give Admiral_Mills a kiss.
Mwah! There will be sometimes people who recognize me and they will start barking in their chat, which is hilarious. But now when it doesn't happen, I feel so weird. Like, if I go in someone's chat and there's not a single like woof, meow, whatever, I'm like, it feels empty. It feels like I'm naked and like I'm also wearing socks somehow. Like, what the fuck? And like, I don't get that, you know? Also, I think like it's a little nice for lurkers to be able to have like, you know, a single little thing they can do to, one, help with the Twitch number bullshit, and two, also just like show some appreciation, you know? Be like, hey, I also am here and here's a quick way to do so. And you don't have to like, you know, type something. You don't have to like be part of the conversation. Oh. And I think that's really nice. I like that. I like when people have, I especially love when lurkers have some way of interacting with the chat without like having to interact with the chat. Because I think lurkers are so unappreciated sometimes. And I very much appreciate everyone who is like a big yapper and keep chat active and is part of the conversation and ask questions and whatever. But I also think like lurkers are like the backbone of Twitch. Like without lurkers, streamers wouldn't have a job. Like it's just how it is. And exactly, like if you're just like really tired and just want to like fucking lay down, or you just want to like have a stream on and just like play your game, or like eat your fucking dinner and not having to like think or do anything. Like, I just realized what the fuck I'm gonna have for dinner. Oh my god. I'm gonna have a sloppy ass fucking pizza. Oh my god, it's gonna be greasy as fuck. It's gonna be big. It's gonna be filled with fucking meat. Oh my fucking lord. Oh my god. Actually, the other day, I'll make you a deal, Si. I will bark if you can manage to break me, by which I mean leave me blushing, squeaking, speechless mess for more than 5 minutes still. I've literally done this. We have been in a VC together multiple times.
Why am I so horny?
Oh my god. Fuck, I want that pizza. Jesus fuck. I wish that pizza extension thing worked in Norway, where you can like order a streamer pizza and it just like arrives and I don't have to do anything. Oh my god. Lynn, you're such a good girl. Thank you so much for being here today. And you know what? Very good job. Ugh. Oh my god, yeah. Somebody was having pizza the other day in the server and they sent like a picture. Oh my god. Also, completely like side note, I can't say like, okay, we have one click, which is barking, right? That's when you bark. 2 clicks, I can't say get on your knees, because if you get on your knees, you can't type in chat. Also, I don't get anything out of it because I don't see it. Actually, if like you get on your knees in front of your computer, can you take a picture from like sitting on your knee height looking at the screen? POV, Sai asks you to get on your knees and you literally do it. I leftover pizza from that morning. Oh my god, I'm so fucking jealous. Is it true you weirdos up north get bananas on your pizza? I've seen people get bananas on pizza. I have never tried it myself. It looks disgusting though. Like, bananas on pizza. Ugh. Like, I am one of those, I don't care what other people get on their pizza, but like banana, like, come on. There has to be better things to put on the pizza. Please. Please. Like, ugh. Like, I've seen people who get like anchovies, things like that. That's the whole, okay, whatever. But like banana? Like, Ugh. So maintain pineapple does not belong on pizza. I like pineapple on pizza, kind of. It's weird because I don't like pineapple, like in general. Like I would never like eat a pineapple. And I don't like pineapple flavored things most of the time. But one of the pizzerias here, they do a pepperoni ham pineapple pizza that, like, I had never tried pineapple on pizza before, and then like a random day I ordered pizza and they fucked up my order, and they just put they just made that pizza, and I was like, well, what I'm gonna do, like drive back with the pizza? And also, I hate wasting food. Okay, I'm one of those people that I will eat my food because I refuse to waste food. Like I can be full, but I'm like, I'm going to finish this food, so like either it doesn't get thrown out, or because like it, you know, like you gotta finish that shit. So I tried it and it's pretty good. I like that the pineapple is a little sweet with all the salt and the fat. But yeah, I enjoy it. Why banana things? I don't know. Actually, we have the power of the internet. Why to Norway put bananas on pizza? Oh, Swedish pizza. That's their tropical pizza? I've never looked at a pizza before, and I kind of want to cry. I hate that so incredibly much. Bananas and pineapple. No. 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 Don't. No. I am willing to try almost everything at least once. I think that is one of the very few times I will not try something. That is... Because also the banana will be get mushy and gross and warm. Okay. Ugh! Ugh! No! What the ugh! Hell no. Fuck no. Mm-mm. I don't think Norwegians have like a crazy pizza combo. Like, we have kebab pizza, that is a very common one here, which is honestly fucking delicious. Kebab pizza is fucking amazing. Like, literally, think of a kebab, like, you know, standard kebab, right? And instead of having it like in a wrap or whatever, you just have it on top of a pizza. That is literally, that's it. That's the whole thing. I guess that's the only... I don't think Norway has a crazy pizza combo. You know what? Again, we have the technology. Why am I just asking questions? We can just Google it. Norwegian pizza. Like combo, I guess. Combos. It just shows me the frozen pizza that we all like. Yeah, that's like a kebab pizza right here. So you have the kebab like sauce, you have the meats, the peppers, things like that. Is kebab pizza a Norwegian thing? Isn't that like everywhere? What the fuck are you Get out of here. Ugh. How dare you leave me, Sleepy? You need to be here forever until stream ends. How dare you? That looks delicious. It fucking is. I love kebab pizza. I love just seeing like the people who haven't spoken in a while suddenly like perk up and like, I gotta speak now. Isn't it good people here in the UK having doner kebab pizza, but never had it myself? Hi, Cerberus. Honestly, the pizza in the UK was not that great. There was like one pizza I really liked. That was just like a barbecue meat lover pizza, I think it was called. That was pretty tasty-ish. But I guess it depends on what kind of pizza you like. Because most of the time, I don't like my pizza super, super, super greasy. There are days like today where I'm like, I just want it like greasy and gross and want that fucking pizza to come in my fucking mouth. But most days I'm like,
Bark 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 bark.
fucking making a beat out in this bitch. Just like start beatboxing to the bark noises. That'd be kind of funny. Wait, hold up, Jan. Oh, okay.
And the next song comes directly from DJ Mommy.
God, now I want pizza. Holy fuck, I'm hungry. Also, I don't. Holy shit! It's so funny because like I haven't actually beatboxed in years. Like that was so weird. It just came out of me. I just couldn't control it anymore. I just like couldn't hold it in. Winter, you're such a good puppy. Get on your knees and wait for me later, okay? Legit, only just had my dinner and now I'm already want more food. Ugh, so you're so real for that. Don't personally understand the barking thing, but I figure if I say it long enough, I'll figure it out. Pretty sure you will. I need to order pizza right now. You're not allowed to. You have to wait. I should make food. You should make food. What about me? I barked for you. Yeah, but you didn't redeem a good puppy. You want to be called a good puppy? You gotta redeem it. I'm sorry. It's just how it is. Chicken tenders. Spicy take. Chicken tenders. Kind of mid. Not that hard. Not that good. It's kind of okay. It's just like, Thank you so much. Like, thank you, Jara, for the prime. I am not a chicken tender person. Hi, Lynn. How's it going? It's going good. I'm hungry as fuck, though. I'm starving. Good bloody. That's exactly what I was about to tell you to do. Peter 07 in chat. Found something gluten-free once. I think they're pretty good. I went gluten-free, so it's kind of hard to find stuff. That's valid. I am extremely fucking lucky that like I can eat gluten. Every person I meet who has like either like a gluten allergy or like can't eat gluten or whatever, I am so sorry for all of you. I wish you nothing but the coldest pillows, the warmest microwave, the sloppiest, silkiest noodles. What's 07? 07 is like a salute. God. If I had to stop eating gluten, I think I would just starve. I like warm pillows. Okay, then I wish you a very warm pillow. Chat, you want to hear me swallow again? I did this last stream, and so for all the new people who are here, I guess I should do it again. It is so fucking loud. Holy shit. Oh, that's a high killer, by the way. I have to leave now. How dare you leave? How dare you? I didn't say you can leave. I'm so sorry. This is so sad. Can we get 100 gifted subs? Can we get 100 gifted subs to Aura specifically? And new, I heard you can click train people. That's what I do, kind of. I'll come back another stream. You better. Wish I could eat it again, but at the same time I have tummy problems anyway. That's very valid though. This is so sad. Can we play Despacito? You know what? Yes, we can. No! Finally, a good song. Oh my god. What the fuck? Why are there horses? And why are they AI generated? There was like a horse in the chat. What the fuck is this? I just got like flashbanged by AI generated horse heads in Despacito. Hi, Rage. I'm here for 2 minutes and I get Despacito'd. See, it should have been earlier. How dare you? I can't believe this is so sad. What the fuck are my streams anymore? Like, you know how hard it is to explain my streams to other streamers? Other streamers are like, oh yeah, you know, I play Minecraft, I build stuff, I do art, I code. You know what the fuck I have to explain? I have to like sit there for like 10 minutes explaining what the fuck I do. What the fuck? This is an art. Chat. Bark for me. POV, your chat barks while you listen to Despacito? Bark more. Bark faster. Go faster. Harder. What the fuck are these streams? Yeah, welcome to twitch.tv/Szycrotic, where I make my chat bark and Despacito's in background. Wait. Keep barking. I gotta do the meme. Fill the chat. Fill the chat with barks. Come on. Okay, perfect. Absolute cinema. Can somebody take a screenshot of this? Can somebody take a screenshot of that and put the cinema text next to it? Thank you for the horses combo. Yes. Says someone that enjoys when chat is like this. I'm never complaining about it. I'm just stating the life I have chosen. I never said I dislike it. Actually, oh my god. There has to be
Suck.
finally a good song. It's fun to see such a dedicated community. I'm lucky to have my beautiful babes, my puppies, my pets. They listen well. They do as they told. Is there a channel in the Discord to put memes that concern stream? No. I didn't think I would get to that point where I would need one. Huh. You just made me realize something that is crazy. I just had like the most insane like flash moment. Hold up. I can make one super quick. I guess like Twitch memes. Right. Stream memes. Sure. Alright. There's now a channel in the Discord server for specifically for streaming, like, stream memes. There we go. Thank you. Thank you, Lynn. Thank you. Oh my god. I need to do what I'm told twice more to cancel out your brat behavior. Oh my fucking god. Holy lord. It's crazy. Like, chat, can it be a little sappy? Like a tiny amount of sap. Like a little like wholesome moment in the sea of gooning and clicker training. Tiny sap moment. Earlier this year, I had like a big thunker. And I was like, I think I need to like not focus on streaming so much, because it's not like I don't like streaming, But like streaming takes a lot of time out of my day and just out of my week and, you know, my life. And I was like, I think I'm just gonna not do content creation anymore. Or at least for a while. And maybe just like semi-casually do it, or maybe just completely quit. And I was like really thinking about it. Because if you don't know, I've been content creator for a very, very long time. And I made the decision like 3 years ago, I want to say 3 or 4 years ago, I made a decision to quit making content. Where I was like, I'm just gonna not make content anymore. I didn't enjoy what I was doing. And then I realized I was trans. And, you know, I had that realization and I was like, well, I kind of want to use my content creation to kind of just use as a diary almost. Like, I like being able to go back and, you know, like with the Scorn video, like you can hear how my voice used to sound like and how I used to behave and whatever. And that like rekindled my love for content making. And then it was basically like 3 years of me researching and sharing what I learned about HRT as best as I could. And obviously VTubing became more and more popular and all that jazz. And then this year I was like, okay, I kind of just want to focus more on like IRL stuff, like hanging around with my family more and just like being out in the world. And then when the whole Twitch number debacle happened, I was like, okay, this is just a sign from the universe. Like, it's my time. I've been a content creator for so many years. I've dedicated so much of my life to making videos and like being a creator, and I've loved it. But I'm like, okay, time to do something else, right? And I was talking to my roommate about it, and I was like, I think I'm just gonna not do it as much and just like kind of just like get a normal job and do that shit. Because like I'm a very fortunate person that I've been able to make content creation into a livable thing for a while, but it's stressful all the time, right? And then when the whole Twitch number thing happened, I was like, okay, like I randomly got this like itch to wanting to like post every day for a month, just to see if something would change. And literally in the span of like 3 weeks, like everything changed. And it's so weird thinking about it now, because I'm like, what the fuck happened? Like less than a month ago, I was about to head the fuck out. Hi, Kazi, welcome in. So it's interesting. And I don't know. I think when the whole, like, I've been a streamer for, I want to say, like, I've been a VTuber for 5 years, but I've been a streamer for like 7 or 8, right? And most of my time in terms of making content has been spent on figuring out what the fuck I want to do. Like, I've never found like the one thing I wanted to do. And then when I realized I was trans, I was like, oh my God, I found the one thing I want to do. But because I've spent so much of my time doing like, hell yeah, Winter. Listen, you can do voice training and listen. You don't have to go. But good luck on your voice training. But I was like, you know, I want to share my journey with gender and, you know, how I changed and everything. Hi, Blue. Welcome. And I was like, okay. And then obviously when you spend so much of your time kind of doing so many different kinds of content, your audience is going to kind of be like whiplash if you keep changing, especially like what you do. It's one thing like redebuting like a new model or like a new design, and like that can change, sure, but like as long as this core content stays the same, most people are not going to care that much. And then like when the whole Twitch number changed, I went from like looking at these numbers and I'm like, I spent so long trying to get up to like that 40-50 range because like I felt comfortable there. And then like when Twitch changed the like how they counted everything and whatever, I felt very defeated. Not because, oh my God, my community is leaving me. It's like, okay, this fucking dumb website can just like make one change and make me feel like years of effort is just like nuked like overnight, you know? And it is insane that out of all the things that helped with changing those numbers back up and everything is one, or not one, but like a couple of clips and me clicking a button and saying, bark for me. And it's been really fun. It's been really nice. It's a little weird being so self-aware of when things change. Lynn, you're a good girl. Thank you so much for being here, hun. So yeah. Everything will always have stress, and being online, you're part of constantly changing atmosphere. That my biggest issue with content creation is honestly the money part. Because like 1 month you can make fucking bank and you know, have your bills paid, food on the table, and be like, cool, sick. And another month it's like, what do I do? Yeah, I just really appreciate it. I appreciate people being here and hanging out. Hi, Miki. Miki, what? Miki, what the fuck? Thank you so much for the raid, hun. Welcome in, raiders. My name is Szycrotic. I'm a transparent content creator here on Twitch and everywhere else. I make VTuber translated content, and also I click a chain chat. I also am a massive gooner. This is a very 18+ stream. I talk very openly about sex in general, anything and everything to do with sex, and NSFW creation and things like that. If that's not your cup of tea, that's completely fucking valid. And thank you for stopping by. And if you stick around, hi, welcome. I barked IRL. Good puppy. So yeah, it's been nice. How was your stream, sweetie? Welcome. I hope you had a banger stream. What did you do? Tell us all about it. And if, of course, if you get a raid and run, take care of yourself, do that. Go have some food. Go shower. I also realized like how wet my mouth sounds. Like I can hear every single like saliva and mouth tongue movement in my headphones, because all I'm hearing is just like sounds like I'm making out with myself. Fuck you, little bottom bitch. But yeah, I don't know. It's a little interesting, how things have changed, and I enjoy it definitely, 100%. But it is interesting. I think the quote-unquote bad part of like your numbers suddenly changing when it comes to being a content creator is like people suddenly, you know, like, oh my God, we haven't hung out in so long. You know, I had fun. I was playing Pokemon Legends EA. I'm trying to see if I like it. And, as an avid Pokemon player, the game has been interesting. Trans streamer, rating as trans streamer, W right. Hell yeah. Go eat, have some food. Thank you so much again. That is the one thing with, you know, being a streamer, and like if your numbers change very suddenly and drastically upwards, there's just like some people who are like suddenly back in your life out of nowhere. So that is the one thing that I'm like, don't love that, but okay. That and I don't know. I'm me, so like I don't really care about like telling people off anyway. I'm feeling I'm gonna be here a lot, as you should be. The fuck was that voice? As you should be. Hi there, my name is Szycrotic. What the fuck is this voice? Did you know? I preferred it when you had 0 viewers. I prefer when you had no viewers at all. My niche internet micro celebrity suddenly became more successful. This is terrible. What have they done with my niche micro celebrity? I have definitely had a couple of people who have reached out and they're like, hey, you know, I still love your streaming content stuff. I just like don't feel comfortable talking that much in chat anymore because there's more people. And I'm like, you know, there's nothing I can really do about that. But I, you know, at the same time, I understand where people are coming from. I get it. Like, I understand when you find when you find like a streamer, especially when they're smaller and somebody like really vibe with, and you're like, okay, I really like hang out with this streamer. And they become bigger and it becomes a little harder to get their attention and stuff like they used to. I understand why some people don't love that anymore. I feel, and I take great pride in that, I feel like I answer most people. I answer DMs. I am always in the server. I'm always in a VC. Like, I'm always around to answer questions or help or meme around or just yap in general. Like, I feel like, and I take very good, like, great pride in that. I do not at all want to be how some content creators are, where they're just completely, like, gone from their community. And I understand, like, when you're, like, fucking huge, like, massive, big streamer, like Zentraya or Iron Mouse or Spite even, or whatever, you know, like how when you're that big, it becomes and will become a lot harder to do that, of course. But like, I'm still gonna fucking try, you know? I just coincidentally shifted my whole life at the same time as you debuted. That's completely valid though. All the micro streamers I vibe with, I hope they get to the point where they can support themselves off this. Most of the time I enjoy the content and the person. I've said this so many times. My goal with streaming is, like, statistically speaking, my goal is partner, being able to go live at any time, any moment, and have between 60 to 100 people show up. And anything beyond that, cool. And I guess like make some money off of it, I guess. Whatever. Anything beyond that is extra plus whatever. And then I want to utilize my platform to obviously, like, one, just have fun and provide a safe place for people to come and for people to come and, you know, be themselves. And I have had multiple people actually the past couple of days telling me like they really enjoy the chat and the community, especially the server, and feel like they can be themselves and just talk openly about their interests, or genuinely, like, I understand some people like don't get the whole like puppy girl, cat girl, like puppy boy, whatever. I understand like some people can find that very weird or not get it or whatever. But to explain it to you, if you don't understand why some people kind of like want to live that way, and then not even like in a meme way, but like actually live that way, it's because like fucking monkey terms, like literally just like no brain terms, life hard, human being human very hard. Life sucks, scary. Life world very scary. puppy boy, puppy girl brained, non-binary babe brained. Chill, relaxing, no anxiety, no depression, no thinking, no sad. Just bark on command, sit when told to, eat when told to, treat time to time. And like, there are people that genuinely want to live that way. And I love that I can provide somewhat of a place where you can safely express that, you know? And like, I guess I'm just a little, I lucked out a little bit because like, one, I personally just love telling people, one, what to do and how to do it and everything. And two, I take great pleasure in seeing all the barking and stuff in chat. And also like, I get it. Like, as somebody who is a dom and I've been in that BDSM community for so long, being a dom and a submissive is literally the exact same thing. It's like world scary, terrifying, no control ever. BDSM or that kind of dynamic provides that and can give you comfort and structure and less thinking time and more doing and just living time. And so I get it, you know? It's along the same lines as the whole business exec when once to get domed vibe, kind of, yeah. Goddamn, been here like 2 minutes since I already making being a puppy sound better than my life currently. Okay, think of it this way. Okay, I am sure. Hold up. We can literally use math to do this. Okay, currently, according to Twitch, according to my dashboard, there's like 80 people watching this stream right now, right? According to Twitch, of course. Or the Twitch dashboard. See you later, Lynn. Have a good crash. Don't leave the stream though, like leave it open so I can like whisper. Hey, little mama, let me whisper your ear. Okay, we have about 80 people here watching this stream right now. I am sure probably about 2% of you are having anxiety, depression, or some kind of negative emotion about something happening in your life right now. That is just statistics, right? Whether it's work, school, money, bills, partner problems, lack of a part, like there can be a bajillion fucking reasons, right? But if my stupid ass, sitting here being just like, bark for me, and you take 2 minutes and just like listen, no thoughts, no sad emotions anymore, and feel kind of just fine for just a moment, I love that. And I love that I can provide a little bit of that, you know? So, yeah. That's exposing me yet again. Only 2%, that's a fucking low ball. I don't think there are that many people who are going to have like a super terrible time, but maybe more. Probably more. Yeah. And that's how I think of it. I hope and I love that even for like just a couple seconds, just a couple minutes, you're not thinking about, you know, your bills or need to look for a place or whatever is on your mind. Like you can just puppy brain. No thoughts. No bad. Just bark. Just listen. Go, okay. And that's how I can explain to people. Where's the cookie in the cage? It's Locktober. As somebody who is not mentally in a place to seek a partner to have a dynamic with, I'm poly. This is such an amazing outlet site. Hell yeah. I love that. I must admit I'm part of that 2%, but I'm just an overword in general. Having the autism doesn't help. I mean, valid. I don't talk much about it, but I have like diagnosed autism. And I'm lucky it's never really affected me much. Like, I remember when I got my autism diagnosis and I was just like, why? But I think it's a little different when you're an adult and you have like your life kind of already semi-figured out. It becomes more like a wow, this is useless for me now. So, I was diagnosed at 13, valid. Like, I got diagnosed with autism when I was trying to go and get so in Norway, if you want to get on HRT and you want to do it through the medical system, you have to go to a therapist. And so I was like, I'm gonna skip the whole doctor appointment thing and just like go to my therapist and ask her, because I have a therapist, because you know. And so like I went to my therapist, I told her I want to start transitioning, I want to get HRT, and she like put me on the list, and I was going to go there. And I went to this new therapist, and we like talked for a while, talked a lot about gender dysphoria and euphoria and what I was more comfortable with, blah blah blah. And then like in the middle of one of our sessions, I go, okay, how many sessions do I need to do for me to get HRT? And she goes, have you thought maybe that you're not experiencing gender dysphoria, but maybe you're just autistic? What? And I was like, I had the same experience. I don't understand why this is such a common experience. And I was like, no. I haven't really thought of myself as an autistic individual. And also, you know, back then and now, I'm an adult, so like, it doesn't really do or change much. I already live my life how I want. Like I don't have much issues with anything really, besides like maybe emotional issues sometimes. And it was more like I like to explain that I knew and felt the lack of depth of my emotions. Not like, oh, I can't feel anything. Like, I knew the amount I felt when I felt emotions wasn't the right amount of feelings. Like, if I was sad, I was just like, kind of just, like, okay, that's upsetting, It wasn't this like, oh my God, I'm sad. It was just like, But whatever. And so I'm like, no, I don't fucking think, nor do I actually care if I'm autistic. It doesn't really change or do anything for my life. So, no, I never thought I was autistic. And then she was like, I'm pretty sure you're autistic. I'm like, okay. But like, that's not why I'm here though. I want HRT. I don't give a fuck about if I have autism or whatever. And like, also, if you look hard enough on anyone, you can diagnose one person with like 50 fucking things. Like, if you look after and try to find this one specific thing, that's the thing you're gonna find, right? And so I did all these like tests and shit, and then she's like, I remember just like one day I wake up, I go grab my mail, and it's just like massive, like it's this huge, like huge as fuck letter, and it was just like on the letter, it just said like diagnosis and then my like legal name. And it was just like, living with autism can be hard and a challenge. And here's some tips and tricks on how to help with it. And I'm like, I don't fucking care. And when I told her that I don't care and that having this diagnosis does not help my life in any way, shape, or form, she just went, what could help your life? And I went, HRT, hormones, that can fucking help my life. And she's like, well, I think we should explore other possibilities for your discomfort with your body. And I'm like, no. And I just like left. And I never spoke to her again. Ugh. Ugh. Sounds like some insane discourse in the trans group I'm in. Mental health discourse just explode out of nowhere. That's fucking, like, valid, though. I was also diagnosed with lovesick. I mean, that is a real thing, though. It's just more of like a... To me, it's if you go to a mental health professional and I say, hey, this is what I'm looking for, right? And I go, hey, this is what I'm looking for, this is what I want. That's it, right? I understand the logistics part. Like, you got to do your job so I can get what I want. That's fine. But why in the fucking love of God and everything unholy on earth, if I say, I want hormones, you go, maybe you're autistic. What? Do you have a Discord? Yes. Like, that fucking doesn't make any sense at all. And it's so frustrating that it's such a common experience to have mental health professionals look at you and you say XYZ and they go 145. And it's so annoying. Like, also, if you are, if you're like having a lot of difficulties in your life and like maybe you're having like genuine real issues like communicating with people or dealing with sensory issues or whatever, which are completely fucking valid, an autism diagnosis and help with autism can be amazing, right? For someone like me who doesn't have sensory issues, I don't have major problems with my life that I've ever thought, oh yeah, it's probably because of some mental health issue besides dysphoria. And I go to you, a medical professional, and I say, hey, I don't have this, and it also doesn't matter if I have it. And as a medical professional, you go, yeah, but you should still get diagnosed. Why? Like, what the fuck? A friend of mine from Norway also had the same experience. I feel like it might be a guideline to diagnose absolutely everything before gender dysphoria. That's how I feel sometimes here too. Like, exactly. Like, in Norway, that's exactly how it feels. There are some people in Norway that are like, okay, you have gender dysphoria, let's try every other diagnosis first. Gotta go say, partner's home. They need me to be there for them, having a hard time. I wish your partner very well, and I'm very proud of you for heading out and being with your partner. Like, ugh. Had the same experience. Therapist just completely ignored what I told her. So stupid. I've had the same experience for completely different reasons. What in the fuck is up with this? And like, again, I am sure there are mental health professionals out there who, like, I will tell this story and they will like hear it and they fucking want to rip their hair out because they're like, they're idiots. But like, listen, I understand there are some people that really enjoy, like not listening on purpose, like, trying to fuck with you like a little bit, but like, you're a medical professional, this is not the time for doing that. And like, I know, and I've heard and I've read like, oh yeah, gender dysphoria and being trans, a lot of people who are trans also happen to be autistic. And I'm sure there's probably some kind of fuck-ass link between like dysphoria and euphoria and autism and other mental health illnesses and whatever, or diagnosis, whatever. But like, who cares? Like, at the end of the day, having a diagnosis is supposed to improve your life to some degree, because now you have like somewhat of an answer and things you can kind of research and talk about and figure out what works for you. If your life is already pretty okay, but you have this like one very specific thing that's pissing you off, or like it's making you sad or upset or whatever, why in the fuck do you add another thing? Because I'm not gonna lie, after I got the diagnosis of like autistic, that's when I started like really kind of semi-noticing things that I thought I did. I was like, oh, maybe I am autistic. And I'm like, it doesn't fucking matter! Ugh! In the UK, it's a little easier to go private healthcare straight away. That's what I ended up doing here in Norway. I just ended up going private, and without my chat, without my community, it wouldn't happen. Like, there were so many amazing people in chat who gifted subs, who donated to coffee, who just directly donated, who gave so much fucking money, spent so much time on Twitch, spent so much time like sharing my videos and helping me like spread words around, whatever, so I could afford doing it privately. But like 99% of people won't have, you know, between like 10 and 70 other people to like help them with something. Like, ugh. When I told my therapist about my experience, and he told me that I should start HRTs, and now I'm going to my first doctor appointment this week, I fucking love that for you. Like, so stupid. And like, I remember telling my therapist, or this therapist specifically, like, I literally was like, shouldn't a diagnosis help your life? Like, isn't that kind of semi the point, right? Why in the fuck do I have it? Like, I don't care if I have autism. So it doesn't actually help my life. So why even care? You know? Ugh. All my doctors and therapists have been women. It's been torture. It's like the universe is mocking me for being single. I've had male and female therapists, and I've had 2 non-binary therapists, but I didn't know they were non-binary until like in the middle of one of our sessions, and I was like, can I ask you something? I've always and will always feel more comfortable with like just talking to a more femme-presenting health professional, but I feel like that's more like a connection thing. Like, I feel like if you're going to a mental health professional, they also have to be someone you can connect with and like talk to like a person. Because like, I feel like they can't help you effectively if you can't also communicate effectively. And if, you know, how they behave or even their gender expression to some degree, if that, you know, hinders your progress in your mental health journey, then just switch therapists. And most of them are going to be like, okay, that's fine. Like, who cares? So yeah. Like, I mean, hold up. Okay. Maybe there's like one, you know, male therapist I could talk to more directly. I mean, like... Maybe there's like one man. Where's my...
Your psychological evaluation.
Oh my god, why is this so fucking quiet? Holy lord.
Good morning. Please come in.
I have a lot of respect for you. Since we can't be friends, or you're not comfortable with that, I found myself looking at my friends through your eyes, imagining what your
I found one man.
diagnosis might be.
One man therapist I can go to.
So you become a psychoanalyst.
I become you.
Who are you psychoanalyzing?
I love him. I love this show. I love this show so fuck ass much. God, I love that show. God, I love this show. I've been here for maybe an hour now. I just noticed, are you playing Cookie Clicker? Yes. The title literally says cookie clicking while clicker training, chat. Hi, Byra. Ugh. I just noticed the cookie clicker noise. Wait. Why is it so fucking wet? What the fuck? Oh my god, you're like so wet. It's crazy. Anyway, what show is that? That is Hannibal, the show, not the movie. Or movies. Oh my god, is your cookie creamy? Oh my god, are you like so wet? How long do we have to wait for another clicker train? I mean, I can click it right now if you really want. You want me to click the clicker so badly? I mean, I can click it right now. I mean, my finger's like right on the button. I can do it. But will I though? Do you deserve it even? Side note, you're one of the few streamers I watch whose voice doesn't annoy my cat. I don't know how to feel about that. Is it because, like...
Suck.
Is it because, like, I too can be a cat? Is that why? It's quite bitchy about people other than me talking, so I don't know. What can I say? I just have a way with pussy, I guess. Fine. Nobody. You're such a good puppy. And Chad, bark for me. Get this pussy when I hear one. Shut the fuck up. Ugh. Ooh. It's been 4 hours? Oh my fuck. Damn it. We have hit the 4-hour mark. No! But I don't want to end stream yet. But I kind of need to, but I don't want to. Ugh. For the past week and a half, I've been stuck on Central Playlist YouTube. I didn't know it was a place on YouTube. You have triggered my autism once more! My tism! My tism has been triggered. Oh my god. Thank you so much. Hey, fuck you for clicker trading Chad without permission. Listen, I've shown this off fucking billions of times, but also thank you so much for the Prime, sweetie. I've shown this off so many times, but like... I'm ascending. My people need me! Goodbye! Goodbye! Every fantasy you name, every wish you've ever wanted, I'll give it all, show it all for you. Like, I love these kind of like playlists.
Look how pretty I got for you. Look how sexy I got.
Also, I love this creator so fuck ass much.
Nervous and anxious, but I love it so
Sensuous sensual playlists on YouTube are so good. It's so good. Hell yeah. Holy thighs. Yeah, I can't show them off because Twitter's stupid. I can still fucking click it. I don't give a fuck. God. I'll show you a fantasy. Damn. Stream delay because mobile, I can predict the future when chat becomes a wall of bark before I hear the clicker. No! Stream delay has fucked me over once more. Damn it! Ugh. Oh my god. Also, if you here, if you want the link to her playlist, they're amazing. Such a good creator. They like release songs all the fuck ass time. Like, there is so much music. Holy, it never. Also, each playlist is like 3 hours long. What the fuck? Fucking lord. What? Thank you. So fuck ass good too. Oh, it's so good. 2 fuck ass minutes. Wait, I can check my stream delay. If I do here and I do this, I like hear myself 5 times. My stream latency is 0.3 milliseconds, not 3. So two minutes is crazy stream delay. What the fuck? Fantasy. God, I love Orgasm. I love her. She's amazing. She's so good. Oh, we need to get all the upgrades. Do I just get my auto clicker ready and just like hold up? Let's go grab a fuckload of cookies real quick. What?
It was just a kiss, and it got me hooked.
Alright. Now it's time to fucking click some cookies, baby.
Like you already know me so well. Your confidence made me nervous.
Should be. There we go. Alright. I want to redeem a good puppy, but I can't. Mods. When you awaken and call the grandmas, once you have a proper level for them. Yes, I was about to say, can somebody else redeem it? Yeah, feel like I'm naked. It's fine, I got you. Yes, you're such a good puppy. Thank you for being here, hun. Thank you for popping my stream. I'm in a good mood, okay? It's only because I'm listening to the music, okay? So thank the music. I feel willing to give a little bit extra, I guess. Hi, Hexagon! Hex, you're such a good girl. Thank you for being here, hon. I need to I need to whisper more so I can practice that a little bit better. I want to get a little better at whispering in my new natural voice. Wesley, you're such a good boy. Thank you for being here, hon. I'm very proud of you. Actually, actually, it's like, it's, actually, I love that. Actually, actually, so, actually, so if I was right next to you right now, actually, I saw you from across the hall and I would love to, like, hang out with you later. Hi, my name is Szycrotic and I would love to hang out later. Actually, if you're free. Just like super excited to like hang out with someone. Actually, if you were like free later, do you want to like come over to my place? And like, yeah, like I have Xbox and I have a PlayStation as well. But instead of playing with a controller, maybe you should use our hands to play with me instead. Wild. 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 I can only pop in before bed, but every stream with this cool transform and go to chat is amazing. Good luck with the clicker, amazing videos. Thank you, Nate. I appreciate you. Hi. Hi. Hi there. I just saw you from across the hall. POV, you're in an anime. Hi. I'm the new person in school. And for some reason there's like always a reverb too, like on their voices. I love this song. Hi, I saw you from like across the hall and I'm the new person. Can you show me around later? And somehow like my shirt will like rip off somehow and like and my tits will just be in someone's face like accidentally and like they're like accidentally groping me and I'm like oh my god. And then I have to like run away in shame. Oh my god, somebody noticed me. What will I do? Hopefully he doesn't know I'm a fucking pervert. Have a good night, guys. I'll zip a lighter. Where's my lighter, actually? Just gets me wetter. I can't find my zipper later. What the fuck? Kiss me in your hand. What in the? I can't find my fucking lighter. What in the fuck is this? Ghosts? I found it! He's fine. Your natural voice is so much better. I mean, I would hope so. I think if I sounded that way every time or all the time, I would hate it. Just gets me wetter. Oh, it's out of gas. Okay, not fully out of gas. Jesus. I found it! A moment to click on stream. Hi! I saw you from across the hall and I thought you were like so cute. You wouldn't like hang out later? My name is Szycrotic and like if you're not busy, I would love to like get to know you. I live on the second floor. Decker voice. give me a Deku line. Femtech. Hi, Victoria, what are you doing? Victoria, what are you doing here? I thought you went to bed earlier. Deco, I saw you from across the hall and I just can't hide it anymore. I just think you're so cool. Kachan, you're clapping my cheeks too hard. You gotta slow down, the others will hear us. You said you wanted to... Do what? The audible gulps makes it so much better. What? Stop, Chan. I'm stuck and I need your strong hands to grip me. See, this is why voice training is so important. You can do cringe ass voice acting stuff. It's noon somewhere in the world. Cassidy from Overwatch, what are you doing here? Oh. Oof. Hi Marianne, welcome. Welcome to Cookie Clicker. And me just like messing around doing stupid voices. Hi Marianne. I saw you from across the hall and I think you're so cool. Do you wanna like hang out later? If you're free, of course. Why are you like this? You don't like me. But I thought we had something together. Are you telling me it wasn't real? Well, if Marin doesn't love me, and I can't have her, then no one can. This show is getting good. I'm a breaker clicker. Go ahead, I have like 4. Asian corn is easier to explain. Hey, meds check. Get your meds. Go get your... Take your stuff. I'll stomp every single one of them. What are you gonna do? Like, take all my money as well? So I can't buy more. Can I actually ask you something to say? How did you start weight training? And did you start, but I don't know how to start. And there's some people in my house who don't know what, I don't want to know I'm transitioning. I started weight training, well, I did the classic route first. I went to and checked out like Seattle Waist Labs and like trans waist lessons. And then I did that for a couple of months, just like trying to understand more, I guess. I've been quite fortunate. Like I've always had pretty good control on my waist. So like a lot of the muscles that you use for waist training, I already knew how to use. And then a couple of months after, my friend Isabella Ooze reached out to me. And then I wanted to say I hardcore started to like take weight training more seriously and like heard. I wanted to see C, but that doesn't make any sense. I started noticing more improvements from there, of course. And the first thing I learned was changing the O sounds, and the like I speak Norwegian. That is my like mother tongue. So a lot of our words are like O heavy, if that makes sense. So like, because we have those extra letters in our alphabet, which are A, E, O. And when you say those letters, the way your mouth shape is makes you like widen your mouth more, which makes also certain words sound darker. So we worked a lot on like softer O's and softer O's, which is really hard still, kind of. But the best way I found that helped me like understand that better is it's gonna sound so or be so stupid. If you like make it like O like this, right, and it's more wide, that will be more feminine. But if it's more like upwards, more egg-shaped almost, it will sound darker. So instead of like O, you want a O. Yeah, honestly, save this amazing artwork, please. So that's how I started. And then after I did that for a couple of weeks, then it was like raising the larynx. And that's where like that, come here first here. Like those kind of voices come in, and like the stitch voice, things like that, because you utilize your larynx and you slightly squeeze your throat for those voices. And that's why a lot of people are like, oh, if you want to like learn how to voice train, learn how to do those voices first. And then Izzy helped me for a while, and then I was just kind of like on my own for a long time too, and I just like researched stuff myself. But mainly it was just me sitting and recording and doing a bunch of voices all the time until I found one that I'm comfortable with, that I personally like. But if you watch my streams, like my voice is never super consistent ever, because there's so much going on all the time, and I'm always like doing a bit or doing a voice, or something's happening on stream, I'm reacting to it, things like that. Yeah. And that's when you go Victoria, is that you? I can't believe you made it. Yeah, it was basically a lot of experimenting and and figuring out what I personally like. The hardest part with voice training sometimes was like figuring out how I wanted to sound like. And my goals were very easy. I already quite like my voice, or liked my voice, but I wanted my voice more feminine. That was my goal. And I understand some people's goal can be wildly different. And I honestly feel like it's easier to wildly change your voice than to feminize what's already there for some reason. Like, to me, it's easier to do a voice than to add to a voice, if that makes sense. Like, I can do certain voices, but if you were like, oh yeah, but make that darker or make that higher, that would be a lot harder for me to do than just like relearn a whole new one. So yeah. Hi Star, LinkedIn TikTok viewer, finally catching a stream. Hell yeah, welcome. And then here we are. And I guess like mimicking as well is also really like important. The biggest change to my voice training definitely was, okay, when I'm talking like right now, I can hear myself in my headphones right now. So every single word I say, I hear back in my headphones in real time. And that helps a lot with control and stuff over your voice. So that helped. And recording yourself helped and helps so much. Like I have hours and hours of myself recording just for voice training purposes. And yeah, like just sitting there and doing voices and like listening back and be like, oh yeah, I like this, but like tweak it a bit more. And yeah, that helped a lot. And then here we are. There's definitely still parts of my voice that I really don't like at all. But with voice training, or at least the help I got from Izzy, it wasn't like, oh, she like wildly changed my voice. It was more like she gave me the tools to understand how my voice worked better, so I can build on it myself personally. Because like a voice teacher is amazing and can be very helpful, but you yourself have to do the work. Like you kind of just have to sit there and like listen to yourself and listen back and find a voice that you like. Because like a voice teacher will never actually know exactly what makes you happy. They can only help you, give you the tools to hopefully create that yourself. And luckily I've been a content creator for a very long time, so like I didn't have the issue with like listening to myself, so that wasn't that big of a big deal. There are definitely days where like, especially if I'm streaming that day and I'm having like a really shit voice day, and I'm like, I gotta like listen to myself like while I'm talking, and ugh. But you know, and my goals with voice training have also always kind of been like, I want control over my voice. Like I want to be able to do voices and do characters, and I have the tools now to change my voice. Like if I really badly wanted to have like a slightly bit more like this kind of like, hi, how are you? Or like, hi, welcome to the stream. Like the texture of your voice, that's what it's called. So yeah, that, and like I think what people slightly forget is that like your more feminine sounding voice is somewhere between where you already are and the super exaggerated version that you think is going to be your default. Because like my voice training voice for a very long time was it was more up here. This was my voice changing voice. So I would sit here and like read stories and sit there and be like, hi, my name is Szycrotic. Hi, I'm Szycrotic. Over and over and over again. And it was super annoying to do all the time. But when you hear how close it is to my relaxed voice, and you hear that texture, that like the notes, I guess, of it in there. And that's how you kind of do this like semi over exaggerated voice until when you relax, it becomes more of a, oh yeah, it's like there, you know? Personally, I think you have an amazing voice. Oh, thank you. I also genuinely think NSFW content helped me with also just loving my voice a bit more. Like, and Izzy, my voice teacher, and my friend who was on my ass and telling me to fucking record my voice and to save those recordings, because like the amount of days, especially early into voice training, where I felt like I had made no fuck ass progress, and then I would listen back to like a recording that was like 3 months old, and I'm like, what? So yeah. Hi, my name is Szycrotic. Hi, I'm Szycrotic. Hello, Mario. Hi, Susie. Thank you for being such a precious being. Your voice makes me want to hug you to death and shower you in love. I mean, fuck yeah, that's what I deserve. That's how I voice train, and I still voice train all the time. I still have a lot of things I want to work on with my voice personally. It's interesting because like most people who comment on my voice, they're like, oh, I love like it's like gritty and it's a little darker, and I'm like, you hear a dark feminine sound, I hear my old voice, which is so funny. Because like every single person I have met, they're like, yeah, you just sound like you have a darker like feminine voice. To me, I hear, oh yeah, that is my old voice right there. So yeah. Sleepy. Fuck you, bottom bitch. So yeah. That's how I voice trained. Also the big dog, little dog exercise is amazing. I still do that all the time. Partly because I feel like it's slightly just like almost like a tick, and two, it's like it's so easy to do. So yeah. You went low earlier and it was like you were speaking high, speaking in a high voice with your old voice. Yeah, like because it can be more like, hi, how are you? Hi, I'm your huckleberry. Oh, hi there. You like want to come home to my place? So yeah, I mean, that and like something my voice teacher, something my voice teacher told me was, you need to get used to your new voice fluctuating, if that makes sense. Like, good night, Blue. Like, also, I'm kind of like done with Cookie Clicker for tonight. Like, when you have somewhat or even semi kind of like found your newer voice and like it's more solidified and whatever, that voice will also fluctuate, if that makes sense. So like, if you start like all the way down here and like you go more and more and more and more up here, even if you speak up here as much as you possibly can, that when you get tired, that voice will still drop more like down, right? And so you need to get used to your new voice fluctuating downwards and not think that, oh, I'm failing at voice training. That was a very big thing for me. That I still have somewhat issues with. There are days and times where I'm like, you know, I feel like the voice is slipping or whatever. And then I calm the fuck down and I realize that's fucking not how this works. And that when I'm on stream and when I am like streaming and I'm just, you know, all over the place, things are happening, I'm being loud, I'm being quiet, I have talking moments, I have yell moments, your voice gets tired, you get tired, and you will, you know, you need to get used to it fluctuating. So yeah. And the big thing was like, I too used to be like, okay, I need to sit down and voice train for like 3 hours. And then like I realized that's not going to work, because like you don't have 2 hours every day to like sit down and voice train. You need to find tiny exercises you can do in like 5 seconds. Which is why like the big dog, little dog exercise, if you feel like your voice is slipping or whatever, you can always like do kind of like a hi, how are you? Yeah, things like that. Anyway, chat, I'm fucking starving. So we're gonna find someone. We're gonna find someone to raid. I will be live again tomorrow. Tomorrow is Tuesday. I will be live again. Normal time. If you ever wonder when stream time happens, look at your clock right now and think back 4 hours and 28 minutes. That's when stream starts. I stream usually for about three and a half hours. Today we just kind of went longer. I just didn't fucking realize. And I also see Pyro is doing a little movie night, so you can go watch a movie in the Discord. But yeah, I hope all that helps with voice training. I yap so much about voice training all the time. There's a whole voice training channel in the Discord where not only I'm happy to answer any and all questions, but also other people who are probably even better than myself with voice training, or know more, or maybe they have a voice that you like better, or it's closer to your goals, because like my voice and your voice can be very different for what you want. So yeah. Okay, everyone, I appreciate all of you. Thank you all today for all the follows, the gifted subs, the bits, the donos, everything. I really appreciate it. It helps me pay my bills and you know, fund my alcoholic habits. And also give me food. And I love food. I fucking love to eat. You think I got these fat tits from just like not eating? You gotta eat if you want fat tits, okay? We're gonna wait Kira. I see they're live. If you haven't seen or heard about Kira before, you're about to be in for a treat, okay? Kira is a very interesting streamer. I love her though. Everyone. Now I'm scared. Don't worry, she's amazing. Tonight. I love this song. Everyone. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you so much for having me. And being part of the community. Thank you for barking as always. And I will see you all later. Let's go say hi to Kira. Big love. Mwah!